Alrighty. Just a heads up, so this is my main RuneScape account. Pretty fresh. I think we started it back maybe a year ago, a little over, right before COVID. So I guess like 2.5 years. Yeah, pretty fresh, but we're gonna be doing some Barrows runs, maybe some Shade runs. I haven't decided entirely. Yeah, basically started streaming just to have a record of this account's progress. And probably start posting them on YouTube as well, considering they'll just fall off and we'll lose the records of these videos unless we post them somewhere else. But alright, let me grab these bows and I made it work. Alrighty. Where's my boy at? Where is this man, Justin? There he is. What a boy. You still doing Slayer?
Yes, sir. On gargoyles again. Like, I extended the gargoyles task, so every time I get it, it's like, they give me like, kill 270 of them. Fucking bad. I just like, because it's easy to set up like your inventory to go to gargoyles. And so I just like go there and I'm like, alright, I'm set for like 3 hours.
Yeah, my Slayer task is ass right now. I got Fire Giants. I just abandoned it, pretty much. They're just really annoying because people like cannon them, but I don't feel like cannoning because it's just like purely going to cost me $8 billion.
Yeah, it's worse than cannoning like cow fight because you can use a cannon with cow fight because it's like you literally finish that task within 20 minutes. So cannon is just like, why not? But with Fire Giants, it takes like a lot longer, a lot more cannons. So and nobody is still absolute shit.
It's terrible. There's like nothing good.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's pretty bad. Are you using Konar?
Am I doing what?
Are you using Konar?
No. Wait. Who am I using? I'm using the main one, like the one that you're supposed to use towards the end. Not the 99, obviously, but
Need?
Yeah. The one that's right outside the Slayer cave. Because all of her tasks are in the Slayer, and they're the recommended ones. Although, I'm going to go run for some Fire Shades real quick so I can make some money. Some Urium Shades, probably, actually.
Wait, do you mean all of her tasks were in the Slayer cave?
Yeah.
I don't think that's true. She gave me a God Wars dungeon.
Well, I mean, I'm sure some of them aren't, but almost all of them are. And then, how should I put it? And the ones that aren't are in other dungeons that are like super easy to access. Like she has, I think, the absolute minimum wilderness tasks. She doesn't have like any kind of crazy shit. Which will be nice because I am less than a crackhead when it comes to this game.
Less than a crackhead?
Yeah. AKA, I'm not going to the wilderness.
Yeah. My Slayer Master gave me a, what does it call this? Like, let's see, it's my search history. was the fucking the crazy guy. Crazy science.
Crazy science, dude.
Yeah, Chaos Fanatic. And I was like, yeah, no thanks. I ain't up to the business.
Oh, I finally got the God book, by the way. And it's like not all that worth it because I'm well over level. Like, dude, my account's so over level for like everything that I want to do, but I just don't have the requirements.
I mean, the God book is, I think it's like best in slot until you upgrade to the crossbow to something else.
I don't know.
Best in shield slot.
Probably good for like magic and shit.
It depends on the book. Like the Unholy book is better for magic. The Book of Law is better.
I just got the Book of Balance because I already had Guthix pages because people dropped them at Wintertalk for some reason. So I just had Guthix pages already.
If you buy another book, I'd recommend the Book of Law for range at least.
Isn't that the one that's like 6 mil?
No.
I was reading one of them is like super expensive.
I don't think it costs. It's the Armadillo because this book in particular gives you like a good prayer bonus and it gives you a good range bonus. So it's like I want to say it's like best in slot for range for shield slot for range until you like unless you're like on a task that you're using blowpipe or the actual crossbow or Carol's but crossbow.
Bro, that's why I want to run Barrows so I can get my Carols because it drives me crazy. Like I want the Carols so bad.
Dragon crossbow does have a much higher range attack bonus than the bow.
Yeah, but the Carols is cracked. And he uses Bolt Rex.
I don't know what's better about the Carols, but it's not Dragon crossbow. There's got to be like certain.
The Carols, from what I understand, the Carols is just good for Jad. That's like its only actual use is Jad, and like training in fight caves. But other than that, I'm pretty sure the Rune crossbow is better than Carol's crossbow. The Rune crossbow is your best in slot for a long time, till you get like Armadale and shit.
I mean, I have the Dragon crossbow.
Rune crossbow is like weirdly strong, bro.
Not as strong as the Dragon crossbow.
I don't know, bro. People use it in fucking Theater of Blood. People replace it in Theater of Blood with the Rune crossbow. So
Alright, see the stats.
that shit, it's like, I think it's like bugged. Like I don't know that it's supposed to be as good as it is, but like when I was watching the Swampletics, which is like the Moritania region locked, and they had to figure out how to do Theater of Blood with just Moritania locked shit, and they did the math, and apparently the Rune crossbow is only 1 point worse than the next best in slot. So the Rune crossbow like made it doable, even though they didn't end up using it in the end. I think they ended up using dragon darts, I think.
Okay, yeah, the only difference is the Dragon crossbow has 4 more points in the attack bonus for range.
Yeah, like that's nothing considering it's a rune. Like, what is the rune? 100k? If that? That's probably like 10k.
No, it's probably, I don't know, like 30k.
I feel like it was surprisingly expensive when I bought it, but it's not that bad. Let me see. Oh, it's only 10. I thought it was like 30 or 40.
Yeah, so like for the price, yeah, it's good, and especially because Iron Man can just make it. If you're an Iron Man, then you can probably use that. That's probably why they're using it for Theater of Blood. They might be like, oh.
Well, no, they were doing. Well, they had to use it because it was region locked, and it was the only thing they could get because they just got it through Implings, Lucky Implings. But people were using it before that. They were like doing the math on it, on like low level. On like what's the cheapest Theater of Blood gear you can run it with and shit like that. And
Cheapest, yes.
and I'm pretty sure like the rune is like it's only a couple points worse than like what you would normally use, and it's insanely cheap in comparison.
Yeah, because like I want to say the dragon crossbow is probably like 1 point something mil. Maybe
Yeah.
2-3 mil.
Let me see. I'm curious now.
Last time I checked, it was like near 2.5.
Oh, it's only 8K, 800K. This man took a hard loss.
I'd be rich though. It's fine.
That's me with the. I don't even want to look. Let me look at the dragon pickaxe. Oh, that's gone up. That went up a whole mil since I bought. What the fuck?
Time to sell it and flip it.
I'm almost done with mining. Shit, I might as well. I say that, but I'm like not even halfway. What's that? What is that other shit that? Oh yeah, the rune pouch. This is what I want to check because I think the rune pouch went down. Oh my fucking god! Just kidding. It's doubled in price.
Oh.
It's 7 fucking mil.
Yeah, when I bought it was like 5 mil.
When I bought it, it was 4. Because I think, remember, Ethan, or it was 4.5. Ethan got it at 4 because it had dropped before we got it. And we got super lucky because it went way the fuck back up. Jesus Christ.
So y'all some technical analysis motherfuckers. Y'all go to the GE. Like when I go to the GE, I just like grab a stack of cash and I'm just like, just give me it.
Bro, what are you talking about? How many times have I been looking through my fucking bank? How many times have I been looking through my bank, looking for money, fiending for money, and I'm like, oh shit, I had a stack of 20K beer glasses, and Ethan's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? And it's like, I don't know, I just buy enough that I won't ever have to buy it again.
Yeah. That's what
And then when I'm done, I sell it all off. That's why I have no fucking money. Alright, let's do some fire shades. Do I have everything I need for fire shade? I got food, prayer, combat, key, coffin. That's everything, right? Yes, it is. Okay. Just gotta stop at someone's house. Refund my prayer. Oh, I forgot to bring a Varric teleport. Fuck. No.
Still waiting for Gunnar to give me a Jat task. I got the Bandos one today, but I've been skipping all the boss ones because I just want to get XP if I'm not going to do Jat. But I think when I do the Jat task, there's an option. Like you have to spend like 100 points to save a task for later.
Ooh.
So I might just do that and like save the Jat task for whatever I need to like actually spend all day doing that shit.
True. I said teleport, please.
It was super disappointing. Like, not that Jat is hard at all. It was just super. It's like a huge like a hit to your ego, and it's just like so disappointing when you lose after like spending an hour and a half there. It's like, well, goddamn, I don't want to do that shit.
Alrighty, let's do. Yeah, so this is like I think this is my favorite moneymaker now. Because literally all you have to do to like double the money you make is just prayer flick. Like the person who made the video that I was watching, they weren't prayer flicking, and like they were like, alright, so you're gonna have to bank this much, and you're gonna have to bring this much food and this much prayer. And I was like, damn, man, that's a lot. And then I came here and I just prayer flick, and it's like I literally never have to use a single prayer pot or food.
Is it just like random killing? Like just random pop?
No, you just go down to the Shades of Morton minigame, the Catacomb, and you just kill Shades.
Shades. The Catacombs of, or Morton, not Bryn.
Yeah, you just go to the... You can teleport there with the Shades of Morton minigame. Teleport. So basically, because I have 99 fire making, I can do the highest level ones, which is the Urium Shades, which, as long as you prayer flick, they literally don't do any damage, obviously. And,
Or they switch attacks? Or?
no, they don't do any damage as long as you prayer. If you have an Abyssal Whip, they're like super weak to Abyssal Whip. And that shit speeds it up so quick. And each one, let's put it this way. It used to make you about 200 to 300k per inventory, or per hour, sorry. Now, it makes you about 200 to 300k per inventory because for some reason, Urium Shades have gone up to like double the price. Because the video I was watching, they made it like a month ago, I think. It really wasn't even that long ago. And they were those Shade Remains were selling for shit, I think like 3k, and now they sell for like 6k.
Damn, I might have to check it out.
Yeah, what's your fire making?
99.
Oh, yeah, so you're good to go. That's all you need. Oh, I didn't have done the Shades of Morton, but I mean, I would assume you've done that.
Maybe. I'm not good. I'm not good at quests. I mean, not good at quests. I'm not good at doing quests. Oh, yes, I've not done that quest.
I think it's quick. Oh, wait, no, it's not. That's the one where you have to fucking rebuild the... This one where you have to rebuild the house in Morton, I think. In Mortania.
Yeah, just get, like, caught up with other shit. Like, when I finished, like, a goal, like, whenever I finished base 70s, I went back to questing and I did, like, quite a few quests. But then when I, like, decided I'm gonna do something else, simply don't do anything in the game besides my goal.
Yeah, I don't really set goals like that because it's like... Well, I have, like, 2 goals at a time because it's like... I pick whatever skill I'm going to work on while I'm working through the week. Like right now I'm doing... I was doing fletching today. I was doing Nightmare Zone last week. Probably go back to Nightmare Zone at some point. I'm just... Dude, for some reason on mobile, my account, like, constantly fucking logs me out. And I have to, like, log back in. Which isn't an issue anywhere except for Nightmare Zone. Because it costs 22...
Yeah.
It costs 22k to go into Nightmare Zone.
Yeah.
And then when you fucking relog, it kicks you out. So it's like, Jesus Christ.
I think on mobile you can only AFK for like 3 to 5 minutes.
No, it works the same. Because, like, when it doesn't fuck up, I can AFK for, like, the full hour. Like I can... Or not AFK, but barely pay attention for, like, the full hour. Like I can on PC, but it's just, like, randomly I get logged out. Like, randomly, like... And it's not logged out, like it logs me how you would on PC. It logs me like I have to put my information back in. I have to do the authenticator. It's like a full...
Maybe it's your app. It's your, like, crash or something. You can restart.
That's what I mean. There's something going on with the mobile, and it's just, like, not worth it. Because, like, with fletching, it's easy. I just open it back up, and I'm fletching again. But with Nightmare Zone, it's like I lose fucking 22k. I have to reset it up. Oh boy, I'm a little too high to prayer flick.
I don't even play mobile. Not sure, but...
I just mobile for like mining and stuff, dude. It's like if you don't mobile that, it's gonna take you so long.
Yeah.
So it's like when I have spare time, I just hop on mobile and go to the Motherlode mine, get a couple fucking, get a level done.
My phone just sucks because I still have like those 6S and 5.
Oh, bro, I use an old ass phone too. I use my old phone. It's like a Galaxy. I think it's like a Galaxy 6 or some shit.
I should just, let's say, actually, like, not even fix that.
Well, with Motherload Mine, you don't gotta worry about that, I'll say. Because you only have to click the walls and then drop it off, so.
I'm loving this Slayer grind, though. I'm making hella fucking things. Like yesterday, not including the giveaway, I think I gained like 6 mil just off of Slayer alone.
Yeah.
So that's pretty good for like one day.
Like I got the first Slayer task I got from Neve was pretty nice. I don't remember what it was, but the drop tables were busting, bro. I was getting some good drops. But the fire giants, man, it's like they take forever to kill, and then they don't drop shit.
Yeah. Do you have any block there?
No, I don't have any fucking points.
I think every 10 tasks you get like 100 points.
I have not even done 10 tasks. I've done like fucking... I think this is my 3rd task. Bro, my Slayer's like level... My Slayer's level 40, and literally it was level 32 by Guthix alone before I even started Slayer, so...
It is slow grind. I was sewer task.
I actually don't dislike... It's just like, it's hard for me. It's the kind of thing that I'd want to AFK, but I can't really AFK it. At least not my current task.
Yeah, there's like once you get like later this layer and you like have a list of like ones that are lost and you'll literally never get them, and then you'll have like a foundation of points where you can put 4 or 5 tasks in a row just to get the ones you want. Then it becomes like really, really because I feel like before Gargoyle's tasks and I just by skipping the other tasks and the other ones that I already have blocked, and then by extending them, it lasts like at least 3 hours each. So that's like a full day of Gargoyles, and they're like really good money, decent XP.
Damn.
So that's like where it becomes like super AFK. Like later, like probably like the 60s to 70s for Slayer.
Yeah. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I'd need to do it. I don't need to do it because like there's so much Slayer shit.
Oh, yes.
Well, and the next thing that I want to do, was I wanted to do Monkey Madness too, and I was telling you, I was like, I don't care how long it takes. Well, I do care how long it takes because I came to realize that. Oh, Genie, what's up? What's up, boss? What was I saying? Oh yeah. I realized that in order to do fucking Monkey Madness 2, you need... What is it? It's 69 Slayer, 70 Crafting, and 68 Hunter. Bro, like, I am so far from all of those things. Those are the 3 skills that I'm furthest from.
All of that. I just need one quest. Let's see what quest I need.
I think it's...
Or 2 quests.
I think it's Darkness of Hollowvale, which is one that we wanted to do.
I need... Well, no, yeah, I only need one. I need the Eyes of Glowfree. That's it. That's literally all I need to start that quest. I have all the other quests, levels. But that quest is going to be like a nightmare.
Okay, so I'm too high to prayer flick, so I'm going to go to Barrows after this inventory here. I keep forgetting that I need to, and then I look back and my prayers are like 14, and I'm like, fuck, shit.
You got Barrows someday? Not today, because I'm on the high spot. But
Well, Barrows is so easy, dude.
yeah, I mean, I watch them like
Because it automatically takes your prayer, so there's literally no reason to actively worry about your prayer. You can just like I mean, because even if you save it, like even if you do everything you can to keep your prayer, by the time you get to the final brother in the main zone to get your chest, like you're gonna be out of prayer anyways. Yeah, it's gonna drain it by the time you get there anyways.
I heard like you're supposed to do it in like a certain order, where like the first two are the most important to use prayer on, and like the rest don't really need prayer.
I mean, I guess. I mean, there's people that do barrows and don't pray at all. You know.
Yeah. What level are they? Are they like?
I don't know what levels. I don't know what level the brothers are, but they hit hard as fuck. Like, let me put it this way: there's one of the brothers. I think it's. No, God, it's not Guthans. It's not Torog. I think it's Darok. Yeah, Darok or Varrock. One of those two. Their set bonus allows them to hit through your prayer. Sometimes, not all the time, but when they do hit through your prayer, bro, they hit for like fucking, dude, they hit for like 30 fucking off the bat, bro. That shit, they hurt.
Derek is the one that I think like gets help based on how much they hit or something.
No, that's Guthans. Yeah, Guthans is the healer. I know that for sure. Because, like I said, I was watching that when I was watching the Mauritania region lock. They had to get Guthans because it lets you heal.
What is Darok?
I think Darok is the one that lets you hit through prayer, unless it's Varrock or Varrock or whatever. Oh no, it is Varrock because Darok is the one with the axe and he's the one with the strength gear. Because I know Darok's axe is like really good to train strength with.
Yeah.
It's like one of the best. So.
It's good for the giant mole. If you get I think you like best in slots Darok for like the giant mole.
Dude, Darok is all the Barrows armor's cracked except for Torog. I think Torog is kind of ass. It's very it's tank gear, but. I think it's the only actual tank gear in the game, but I mean, when the fuck do you need a tank in this game? Just prayerfully.
I've only seen people use Torag, specifically the hammers.
Dude, I use Torag. I have Torag's helm. I use that for Monkey Madness 1. And I 3-shot the boss and I was like, oh, I may have over-prepared. I love wearing Torog to beat a fucking level, 20 boss.
Wasn't he, level 250 or something like that?
The Jungle Demon? I have no fucking clue. He was a little bitch is what he was.
He was. I didn't have a problem with the
Monkey Madness. No, the only problem I had with Monkey Madness was, I spent, 20 minutes trying to get into the bottom of the temple before I realized that you have to be standing directly in front of it to get down there, and I was like, are you fucking serious? And those big ass gorillas are just beating the shit out of me with my prayer on.
Yeah, see that part and
oh yeah, he's level 195, the Jungle Demon, but he's still a little bitch.
Yeah, see that's low as fuck. I could literally tank him.
Dude, I think my combat level is fucking 100, bro. Bring it.
But the only problems that I ran into were with the creepery, making it, and then make the process of making the amulet and stuff, and the agility shortcuts, going through that long ass tunnel and getting hit the whole way through. That's where all of my struggles fell, and Ethan had to run through the whole fucking thing several times. I think he accidentally didn't make enough monkey greeteries or something. Or he didn't make the monkey speak amulet or some shit.
Oh yeah, probably the monkey speak amulet because I forgot to make the monkey speak amulet, and I was a couple steps past the monkey speak amulet, and then I was like, oh fuck, and I had to go back and make it because it actually lets you just go. It doesn't care. They're like, yeah, you fucked up, but we don't care.
I think the next, I want to do Legends Quest next. Legends quests are really
That's what Ethan's trying to do, right? I think that's what he said. Was what he wanted to do. That's what he was trying to do, but he still hasn't done fucking Shield of Arav.
yeah. And then I saw that my neighbor did it, and it like popped up. It was like yesterday it popped up, and he's like, my neighbor finished Shield of Arav, and I was like, rip you.
I know, I saw it pop up in the chat, and you were like, rip Ethan. I was like, oh no.
Yeah. I mean, I really don't believe Ethan that he can't find the person on your clan chat to do it.
Well, he did, and then they were like, oh, I have the same one as you. And they left.
Yeah, but there's like hundreds of people there that like all have different ones. Like it shouldn't take long than like maybe 20 minutes waiting for someone to have the opposite one as you. I don't think he wants to work with like a random person. Or maybe he genuinely can't. So but I highly doubt that. I really.
I don't know, man. I do not know. I mean, to be fair, it's, you know what it absolutely probably is he's probably just like, oh, I forgot to use my lamp. What should I use it on? Probably Hunter. What was I saying? Oh yeah, well, I bet you what it is that this man, he like doesn't want to do it with a random. He wants to do it with Gavin, but I think he knows it's not going to happen. But he's just like holding out this hope.
Yeah.
And then it's like mixed with the fact that Shield of Arav is like such a nothing quest that like
it's not worth the effort.
It's not worth the effort that you're going to like really go out of your way, you know?
Yeah. I mean, it needs to be done eventually, but I can understand that because I think the process I did it with random. I think maybe he's like blowing it up in his head, thinking it's gonna be like overly complicated.
Bro,
You know?
I don't know how to explain it. Dude, it drives me. I still can't believe you're like convinced you did it with a random, bro.
I did. I really did.
Nuh-uh, because
I really did.
I did it with you.
I really did.
I did it with you. I remember doing it with you.
Nope.
I did, bro. I did it.
I literally remember like typing out to him, and he was like telling me how to like his part of it. He was, like,
Bro, but you've played RuneScape multiple times. I'm telling you. No, because you got to remember, at the time that I did Shield of Arav, okay, because I did that shit like quick, like right off the bat when I started playing the game, right?
Yeah, sure.
Dude, you know me. Up until recently, I barely actually played this game. You think I do Shield of Arav with a fucking random? You think I go out of my way to meet up with the rand? At that point in my RuneScape career, very clearly I did it with one of you two, and Ethan still hasn't done it. So it has to be you.
No. It was. I swear to God, though, it wasn't me. That's like one thing that.
Who could it have been?
I don't know. I really don't.
Because, like, I didn't, like, at the time, the only reason I played RuneScape was because you wanted me to play RuneScape. So you'd, like, get me to play with you, and then we'd run quests together.
I literally remember the guy that I did it with.
I just don't see how that's possible, bro. Like, I
can even, like, visualize it in my head, like, what he looked like, what the armor he was wearing, like, what he was saying, typing.
Yeah, he was wearing full granite, because it was me.
No. He was a higher level than me.
I'm a higher level than you.
You are. But combat level don't mean ish.
Yeah, until I 3-tap you with my fucking dragon claws.
I mean, if you have dragon
No, of course I don't have fucking dragon claws.
If the dual arena was still functional, I think I would win.
Nah, bro, just wait till I hit you with fucking D-claws, fucking D-hammer, Torag's Maul, Granite Maul. Just fucking quad spec you real quick, bro.
I mean, yeah, if you did that, that's like a fucking 100 mil setup right there.
Oh, dude, listen, I'm gonna be a PvPer someday, just so I can make so much money. Like, I think that's how I'm gonna fund my Iron Man, is just by turning this into a PvP account.
What I would do if we PvP'd, I'd start out in melee gear, Actually, I started out in range because like the fight arena used to spawn you like a certain amount of squares apart and to like run towards each other. So I start range, probably use a blowpipe, poison you with blowpipe, and then poison you with the like gear switch to melee, and then use like maybe 2 specs of like the DDS poison plus, and then granite maul spec, and then switch to like my range setup, and then actually start fighting. After potting up.
Nah, bro. See, the problem is literally not a single one of those things would even make it through my granite chestplate, dude.
This man belongs on Q, dude.
Dude, I bought a replacement for the granite chestplate because I thought I was being a baby by using it, and then I fucking found out that the granite chestplate is literally like the second best fucking chest piece in the game. Well, for certain things. For what I use it for.
Yeah,
because like I was gonna take it because like Barrows, it's literally I think it's like the 3rd best in slot for Barrows. It's 2nd best in slot for Nightmare Zone strength training.
Yeah, Nex is number 1. Nex armor, or Torag armor is what it's called. Torag is the best. 2nd is Banos. 3rd is for chest piece. It's gonna be the fighter's torso, I believe.
Yeah, that's not happening. I'm just not getting the fighter's torso. Dude, that shit is ass, bro.
It's free though. It's free.
Barbarian Assault is ass.
But the thing is, you got to think about this. Like, a Banos chestplate is literally like 25 mil versus a free chestplate. You have to spend 8 hours
bruh.
To get it.
I'm pretty sure that's more like 60 mil now. By the way.
Nah.
I think unless I was misseeing, I was watching Odablock play earlier, right? And he got PK'd and he had to rebuy all the shit. And this motherfucker like just bought another fucking Bandos, and I'm pretty sure it was like 60K.
Well, the Bandos chestplate plus the bottoms is 60K.
Maybe, I don't know. I thought that the number popped up as 60K, and I was like, Jesus fuck, or 60 mil. I was like, Jesus fucking Christ.
No, I'd price check it. I bet it's still around like 25 mil. For the chestplate.
And again, this man had so much fun. I've never even seen that much money.
Some people have like multiple billions. Fuck.
I mean, I'm pretty sure he was like at. Is there a cap in this game? By the way.
Is there what?
Is there a money cap in this?
No. I mean, I don't think so.
I'm curious now. Most MMOs have money cap, but they're usually really high.
I've never heard of it.
OSRS coin cap. Well, I just feel like I feel like I've seen people say in the Grand Exchange. I mean, they're literally scammers, but I feel like I've seen people in the Grand Exchange say that they have max gold.
Maybe
So I feel like there's,
like Ultimate Iron Man or
I
something.
feel like there's got to be some kind of money cap. Let me
I
see
don't think
here.
so for like main accounts.
Trying to find out.
So some people are like hundreds of billions plus other stuff in their bank that's like also worth billions, which is like unfeasible to.
Oh no, just the max number of coins in a stack is 2 bill. Oh, the maximum number of gold pieces in a stack is 2 mil. Oh, and that's what max cash means. It just means a maximum cash stack.
So you can only like pull out 2 bill at a time.
I don't know. Maybe it would just be in 2 stacks if you try to pull out more than that.
That's weird.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure.
It's like imagine getting like a TiVo drop, because that shit's still like 1.1 bill.
Oh my goodness! If I got a drop like that, what color would that even fucking be, bro? Ooh.
Because pink is like what, like 10 mil, 100 mil plus, or 10 mil plus?
Dude, I have no fucking idea. I think like the most money I've ever had in this game was like 6 mil.
I'm just gonna stack it up.
I spend that shit constantly.
I'm looking pretty fat.
Well, bro, with all the drops you be getting, I would fucking imagine.
Like my character alone, like the stuff that I'm just wearing is about 30 mil. And then my bank is like another 40 mil or so, 45 mil.
I think my bank's like 20 mil almost, and then I don't know. I know I'm walking around with at least a mil on me because I got the Abyssal Whip, but that's probably the only thing that's worth anything. I don't think plate legs are that much, and I don't think plate boots are that much either.
Bro, it's on my necklace.
I can't wear my expensive ass necklace.
Which one?
What is it? Yeah, I think it is. I think that's what it is. I bought that. Oh god, I'm going to die. I did not bring prayer. Or I did not bring enough prayer shit, and I haven't been flicking because I'm a fucking dumbass. Alright. Alright, so we do not get a full inventory this time. Actually, I'm going to use this key real quick because I'll just get another one. I'll just save one of these shades. Damn. I mean, that's kind of cool. I mean, it's probably like worth like 100 GP, but I mean, cool, I guess.
You want to see what Lou's up to, or do you not feel like chatting with other people?
Honestly, probably not, because I think I'm going to take another dab.
Hey.
And then at that point, I will be beyond recognition.
Are you still staying on voice chat?
Yeah.
Alright. Yeah, it's probably late as hell in the UK.
Yeah, this weekend we should run some shit with him. He invited me to do, I don't remember what it was. Not Corp. Well, obviously not Corp because I can't do Corp. Fuck, what was he? What was it? I don't remember.
Bandos movie? Rador.
I don't know. It was PVM, but I don't remember what it was. I don't think it was maybe Vorkath. I don't think I can do Vorkath.
I don't think you can multi-Vorkath.
Huh.
It's just like a single player. It's probably Bandos though.
Yeah, maybe.
He does Bandos like here and there.
Yeah, he invited me to do it, but like I was telling him, at the time I hadn't even done Barrows, so I was like, bro, I'm probably gonna just fucking drag y'all at that point.
Yeah, you need to. Yeah, he can't even do Vorkath yet because he hasn't completed Dragon Slayer 2. But he's at the very end of Dragon Slayer 2. There's like a boss fight at the end. He hasn't beat yet. But you need to beat the dragon at the end of Dragon Slayer 2 to unlock Vorkath.
Alright, fuck it. Let's do some Barrows.
I really like Slayer. It's like nice and chill. Like once you don't have to like look up how to get there and like the setups that you do anymore. Because like when you first start, you're gonna be looking up like once you get a task, you're gonna like look up that task and like a YouTube video or whatever that tells you like how your inventory should look, what kind of equipment you should bring, the safe spots, yada yada yada. And that takes a lot of time. But once you like actually know all that stuff just by heart, and you can just like you get a task and you just run to your maintenance and just set it up, and teleport there. it's like a constant. You're constantly fighting instead of like researching how to fight.
Yeah. Well, you know, honestly, like the first task that she gave me, I was like hyped because it was like easy. They had some good drops. There was a nice safe spot and all that shit. And then it was just like, and I was like, yeah, dude, I'm start doing Slayer. And then she gave me fucking flame giants. I was like, all right, this shit sucks. So I got to get back to it, but
you just got to get enough like Slayer points to start blocking tasks. Like I have like fire giants blocked, some kind of metal dragons, and then I need to block greater demons. Fuck that. But at this point, I get like gargoyles tasks and like worms tasks so much that I don't skip enough. So I get like 100 points every 10 Slayer tasks that I do. So I do like 10 of like mutated zygomites, gargoyles, worms, and then I just get an easy like 100 points, and then I can just use that to like skip other tasks to avoid.
Yeah.
That I don't want to do.
All right, dude. So check this shit out. An incredibly inefficient. So it took probably 10 minutes longer than it would have had to if I wasn't just being inefficient. And I didn't even get a full inventory because I was being a dumbass and I wasn't paying attention to my prayer. And even then, bro, I still walk out of that fucking one Shades run with 240k. Bro, and it wasn't even a full inventory. Or, I mean, I guess it is because the coffin stores a full inventory, but yeah. That's my favorite moneymaker by far.
You should look up revenants for moneymaker.
I feel like there's a reason like I can't do that. Like I need to do a quest or something first.
I don't know. It is wilderness though, and there's a lot of key characters.
Oh, wilderness? Yeah, I ain't doing no fucking wilderness.
But I think it's like something. It's like 800k an hour or some shit like that. Like it's actually crazy, or maybe up to like 2 million an hour.
Bro, you know what's ridiculous is fucking not blast furnace. Why am I drawing a blank? The smithing one. Oh, it is blast furnace. That shit's fucking insane, bro.
Yeah, it's actually not bad.
Like the rates that they put in the videos, that shit's not real. It's way higher than that because like it's supposed to be like 750k to $1 million an hour for mithril bars, right? Dude, I swear, in about 30 minutes, I'm making about that much. It's just very click intensive.
It's not that bad.
Like whenever my money stack drops below $1 million, I just put it all into coal and mithril, and then I just turn it into like $2 million instead.
Yeah, isn't the best XP though? It's like gold, but it actually costs.
Yeah.
Instead of making money.
Yeah, you don't make much money. I don't, if any. The GE's changed so much lately that it's hard to tell if shit is profitable. Stuff that used to not be profitable is profitable now, so who knows. But yeah, gold is the fastest XP wise because you can use the goldsmith gauntlets.
Yeah.
But adamantine bars is the best moneymaker. Mithril bars are cracked though. I don't have the smithing for adamantine. I don't think yet. No, you need 70.
Just gotta hop on that Slayer with Ethan and I.
Oh, yeah, go back to fire giants. No, I'm gonna do some barrows.
It just makes more sense to me to do Slayer for moneymaker because even though you have to like rush those early levels, you're still working multiple skills at the same time. So it's worth it in terms of like XP and the amount of time that you put into it to get into those like higher Slayer levels versus like grinding a boss and only getting combat XP and money. Because with Slayer you get like combat XP, Slayer XP, and money. It's like 3 birds with 1 stone.
True. But I know I heard that. I was like, what the fuck? I don't even remember what I was gonna say. Oh, yeah, true, but at the same time, it's kinda fuck Slayer.
Yeah, at their early levels, I can absolutely see it. Early levels fucking suck. To be completely honest.
How much better is the lunar gear over the D'hide? Oh my fucking god, way better. Holy shit.
Lunar gear is good if you're using magic.
I am. Well, you know, the guide had me using
D'hide protects from magic.
Oh.
It doesn't give you a magic bonus. Like, Lunars gives you the magic bonus, but it doesn't protect as well from magic.
Yeah, I don't know. Well, I don't think I need it because the only time you run across magic. Yeah, I don't know. The guy that I watched, he said to use to have basically have D'hide chest and legs to swap out for your granite body and dragon plate legs for when you switch to magic, but I think I'm going to switch to lunar instead because he's also using ranged, but I'm not using ranged in Barrows because it's just. Oh, I am. Fuck, I am because of. That's right. I forgot there's the brother that requires ranged. Never mind. No lunar. That's fine.
Yeah, sometimes it makes sense to like mismatch and like. I mean, there's some bosses where you're gonna want to wear like D'hide.
Well, I just wanted to use lunar because like I'd like to hit harder with my magic at Barrows, but
I mean, you could still bring it.
I guess I could. Yeah, but you already bring so much. You already bring full inventory switches, so.
I mean, you could just bring like 1 or 2 pieces, maybe.
It's true. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out what I.
Staff. I don't know.
I guess I could get rid of the. Okay, so I'll drop the. No, damn, D'hide's too cracked. Or I mean.
Which, by the way, I didn't know.
D-Defender's too cracked.
Probably do you already know this, but the lunar staff can be used for fairy rings.
Oh yeah, I know.
I did not know that until like a month after I had it. So I was like, oh shit.
Nah, bro. I would have been fucking pissed. Oh. Because I was going to say, like, dude, I was pissed at first because I was like, yo, this bitch took my drainer staff. Because, like, there was a point in that quest where I was like, man, I could really use the fucking fairy rings, but I couldn't fucking use them. Or at least I thought I could use them. But you can just use the lunar thing.
Plus, the lunar staff just looks cool.
I actually like the drainer staff better.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, I just thought it looked cool. You know, it's just a big piece of wood. I suppose the lunar staff is like an actual staff.
My dreaming staffs are like, those are the ones that I have like multiple of them.
How? How do you get more? Oh, you just go get the branch and then. Yeah, that's right.
And then you just flush it.
No, she turned mine into a fucking lunar staff and I just never went and got another one.
I had like 3 dragon staffs and she turned 1 into lunar staff. I lost that one. Because if you die with the lunar staff, you automatically can't pick back up. Like it's just, it vaporizes, it's gone.
Huh? What the fuck for? That's dumb.
Yeah, I was so sad when I found that out. Now I have to, all I have to do is like go back and pay like 80k or something to get another staff. But I've just been too lazy to go all the way to fucking lunar.
Oh yeah, I don't need that fucking fire staff. Bro, I need 70 magic, bro. I brought the Trident of the Seas and the Occult necklace, and I can't use either of them. It's just like 2 mil. It's just like $1.5 million sitting in my fucking bank. I can't use.
Ruby bolts.
Bro, magic makes me want to off myself.
I like training it. I don't like how much it costs though. It's fucking expensive as shit.
See, I can't like separate though. I can't separate it. Like the whole time I'm training it, I'm like, this is costing me so much money.
Yeah, it's pretty ass. There are some Slayer tasks where it's like a good thing because there's like multi-combat areas where you can like ice barrage like a big ass group of like dust devils, for example, and like the catacombs. There's like a multi-combat area for them. You can just make a shit ton of money. But still, I just ranged it because I don't want to set up my inventory with like I don't like trainings like magic because you can just it's like a viable. You know, like range is not. I mean, range is a viable too, but
range is absolutely fucking viable, but you can avoid it.
Yeah.
I mean, bro, listen, you can save yourself like 60 hours if you just spend 80 mil. Like, that's a viable.
If you just spend 80 mil.
To save yourself real life 60 hours? Like, listen, bro, 80 mil, that's getting spent. Why do you think I'm done training range? Because I ain't touching that until I got the 80 mil. In fact, that is my goal right now, is I'm training, is like, I think I'm going to start making some money, like hard training or hard running shades this weekend. And then I'm going to start training fucking Slayer and Nature so I can do Monkey Madness.
It's always good to have a lot of money.
Yeah, because I'm going to get that 80 mil. I'm going to get that 80 mil, and I'm going to train with Black Chinchompas.
Yeah, I mean, if I had 80 mil, I would definitely diversify it, like, into different viables, like maybe armor and stuff for other states, but...
Nah, because really, though, the thing about getting 99 range is I feel like, yeah, you drop that 80 mil to get 99 range. Check it. Let me finish, though, okay? Check it out. Yeah, you're going to drop 80 mil on that 99, which is ridiculous. Okay. But I also feel like 99 ranged is just going to allow you to make so much money because you can, like, do the hardest of bosses with ease.
Yeah. That is true.
I mean, because, like, 99 ranked, bro, like, you just safe spot everything. Just do the highest ranked safe spottable thing, which I think is like 1.5 mil an hour. So yeah.
I think like the sentiment is that like if you just spend the time to just like do it organically, like through Slayer, you're gonna get those high Slayer levels where it's gonna give you bosses. Plus, you can use essentially the best helmet in the game, the Slayer helmet, for range for your bosses, and you can pick exactly how much KC that you want, or out of you. So like if you get like a Lord task or a Zora task, you can use your Slayer helm on that task, which will give you that 50% range bonus, which you know their helmet does. And so that's huge for range. And you can pick up like, I want to kill 300 Zora. Okay, that's your task.
All right.
You get that 50% bonus for 300 Zora KC. Right,
but think about what that bonus would do if you had 99 ranged.
Yeah, but then you'd be like rich with a Slayer helmet doing 300 KCP of Zora, or broke shit doing 300 KC with 99 range, just doing it a little bit faster.
Yeah, but I'd also have 60 more hours in my actual life.
True, but you'd also have to utilize some of those hours, like subtract like some of those hours to get your Slayer up to the point where you'd be able to start getting those tasks assigned to where it would actually be more useful instead of just doing it all in one run. I don't know. There's pros and cons.
Bro, see, but the range 99 takes 8 hours. Like, that is absurd.
Yeah, it is absurd.
When you hit the moment you buy Black Chinchompas and you start chinning monkeys, 8 hours. That's how much time it's going to take. 8 hours, bro. Just one day, and you're done. Like, that... Leave me the fuck up. That's all I'm saying.
Totally. Yeah. I mean, but me personally, I would only do that if I was like, if I had like 500. Yeah, I would consider it.
Yeah, I don't do that shit, bro. The moment I have money, I spend it on skilling, and then I'm broke as fuck. It's just how I roll.
I do that too. I just...
What was I gonna buy?
A lot of times I like...
Oh, yeah, that's right, more
stare at
tellies.
my stat board, and I'm like, what would be the most like methodical way to max my account, like the most efficient way to like spend my money, and yada yada yada.
I have never once done that.
It's good because like I look at my stat board and at least I just look at all of them like which ones give me money, which ones are giving me the most money, which ones cost the most money, which ones are the fastest, which ones are gonna give me a lot of utility later down the line. Like prayer is viable, like, but it's super useful at the same time. So that might be something I look forward to pay for, and then I'm like, okay, how much is it going to cost to like max out prayer? Like, okay, like 40 mil. I'm like, okay, how am I going to get 30, 40 mil? Like, Slayer, maybe mixing a little bit of rune crafting. I don't know. You know, like, I think about it a lot, like just the progression in my account that way, like, and just factor in like money into it as well. Like, I drop money like crazy, don't get me wrong, but only when I like decide, make like a precise decision what would be the best way to spend the money.
I don't know. To be honest, I already fucked my account because, well, not really. I mean, I'm being incredibly drastic, but I already made the biggest mistake that I think I could have made when playing this game, and that is 99ing woodcutting first.
Yeah.
I that is the one thing that I regret doing, because I genuinely regularly find myself being like, man, if I had woodcutting available to me at this moment, like, it'd be the perfect thing for me to do. But like, I've already done it, so you know.
I mean, it don't stop at 99.
I did. I went back. It's so slow. I forgot how fucking slow it was.
It is.
Like, I loved it. I loved it for being slow at the time. But after going back, dude, it's like, I couldn't do it. I was there for like maybe an hour, and I was like, yeah, this is unbearable.
Yeah, I had to do it for like another 10 hours or so to get it to level 100. But it lowers you're higher up on the leaderboards, the more XP you get. Because it stops at, like, once you get 200 mil XP, that's it. Like, it doesn't count anymore, and then you're just locked into whatever spot. You know, like, in a certain skill, like, maybe 100 people got 200 mil, and you're one of them. You're the 100th person. You're forever locked into that 100th place spot. And so, I plan on fully maxing my account, which means 4.6 billion total XP, which is 200 million XP per skill. So I definitely think it's still worth it.
This man.
If you care about leaderboards, it's still worth it to train it after.
This man is fully cracked.
Oh yeah.
What? Like what? I have no interest in that.
Oh no, I want to be on like the top 10 pages of the leaderboard.
I mean, maybe someday. Like maybe someday. But like I can't even think about that shit right now. I could not. Like the idea of being fully maxed. There's like 200 times the fucking XP that you would have at the fucking end of the game. Oh, that's what I forgot. God damn it. I always forget shit when I come to Barrows. See, I really need to kill Jad, man, because like everybody's got a fire cape, and it's like people whose accounts are like way lower than mine, and I'm like, so I just gotta go do it. Like,
yeah,
fuck.
You should try it.
See, what the problem is my range is like the weakest part of my account.
And I mean, like, to make it, it's just like, you can do it right now. It's just there's things that you can do to make it easier.
Can you melee Jad? Because I'd have to melee Jad.
No. I mean, maybe if you're like a hardcore professional, but also probably.
Well, if I'm anything, it's a hardcore professional.
No, I mean, because he's gonna, if you melee, he's gonna be in melee range. So you're gonna have to protect the melee prayer, but then he also will do ranged and magic attacks up close. So it'll just make it like incredibly difficult to do. I'm not saying it can't be done, I'm just saying like, range is the best method to kill that. But you can do it at 70 range.
Oh. Well, I think you need 75, don't you? Because don't you need the blowpipe?
You don't need the blowpipe, it's just rectangle.
Oh, no, you can get Carol. If I get Carol's, I'll go do Jad.
Yeah, you can do it with Carol.
That's a deal. If I get Carol's in my runs here, I'm going to go I'll do Jad, and I'll start doing Jad.
Yeah, I mean, and the Fire Cave is the second best slot for melee bonus.
Well, I know, it's like, that's the problem, is like, I'm training my melee at Nightmare Zone right now, and it's like, they lay out how big of a waste it is to not have the cape. Like, it's a huge help. So.
Correct. It is correct. For 1 second, I'll be right back.
Hi. These gum mixes go hard. Oh, come on. I'm gonna hit. Let me get some hits in here, please. Come on. Oh, I got hit by like 3 prayer drains. There we go. Oh, yeah, that'll be fun.
See, the interesting thing about Jad is that even though my range level is higher, it's not going to help me out that much.
Why?
The only thing it's going to help me do is...
Oh, it's just learning the fight.
The higher my range level is, that all that's going to do is just speed up the fight pace a little bit. It'll just be doing a little bit higher damage. That's it.
Oh, see, I'll definitely melee the fight caves.
Make the Jad fight easier. It's just the less time that you have to flick between prayers, the more likelihood, I guess, you are to not make a mistake. If you make one mistake, you're basically dead.
See, I need to get like a real guide, like a real tutorial on how to prayer flick, like actually prayer flick.
There's a practice version. There's like a fake version of YouTube online.
Oh yeah, because I'm gonna need to, because like, bro, I don't even understand it. Like, I genuinely don't understand what people do when they prayer flick, because like,
You literally just change between prayers. That's it.
well, no, I know, but I mean, like, how do motherfuckers get like multiple prayers active at once, bro? I'm like, my man's.
You can't on Jad because you can't use ranged and prayer, or you can't use ranged and you can't use protect from range and protect from mage at the same time.
Right, because you can't use overheads at the same
Only do
time.
one at a time.
So you can't use overheads at the same time, but you can use the other prayers while you have an overhead, right?
Hello?
What, hello?
Did you hear what I said?
Yes.
So yeah, some prayers you can use 2 at a time, but you can't.
Yeah, you can't use like overheads at the same time.
Correct.
But that's it, right?
Yeah, that's it. And Jad only has, if you're using ranged, if you're at a distance, he only uses ranged and mage. And there's essentially an animation for each one, so you have to watch his animation, like what he does, because if he stands up on his hind legs, then it's like a mage attack, or I might be mixing them up, but you know, the way he stands up before the attack determines what kind of like flick that you have to do. So you just watch him, and then within a tick or two, you have to switch to protect from that. The difficult part is when the healers come out, because 4 healers come out and they like literally instantly heal up to full health, and you basically have to manage your prayer flicks. Like you have to watch Jad while you manage your ticks as well, because you have to like hit. There's multiple ways to do it, but most people like will hit a healer and then switch back on the Jad and then do a prayer flick and then hit another healer, because then the healers will like walk towards you once you aggro them. And then if you have them all aggroed while you're prayer flicking from Jad, so you're like switching between like attacking the healers and prayer and attacking Jad. And then once you have them all on you, like in a line, then you have to make sure you don't die from the healers, because they
Oh my god, I'm such a dumb. I didn't even bring my fucking. Sorry, I didn't even bring my fucking ring. I didn't even bring my bow.
This man is discombobulated.
I told you I was too high to do fucking shades because I couldn't prayer flick, so I couldn't do barrows. I always forget something when I do barrows.
Yeah, Jed isn't hard. It's just like a lot to focus on at once.
See, I just gotta try it, man, because there's like so much shit in this game that like I convinced myself was gonna be way fucking harder than it actually was. Because like, bro, a lot of shit that like I purposely avoided doing because I was like, oh, that's gonna be a bitch. It's like fucking easy as hell, bro. Like barrows, I always thought barrows was gonna be like tough, man. Like it seems so intimidating. People talk about it like, oh, it's like intimidating, and I think it's intimidating. I think it's intimidating in its grind, like how long you have to spend there to get all the shit that you want. But it is like absurdly easy.
Yeah.
I mean, like absurdly easy.
I mean, Jad. I mean, my first try, I literally got Jad like down to half health, like my first try.
Yeah, you just have to grind it out.
I mean, I'm fully confident if I did it, like if I spent like a full day doing it, even if it took all day, like 5 or 6 tries, that I would eventually just get lucky and kill him. So Jad is one of those. It's interesting though, like the way the mechanics like differentiate, like the way that you like.
Hey yo, my man is going in. Holy shit. Holy shit, I'm terrible at this game. Bro, this man walked into the fucking Amir tomb with me, right? It's the same exact time. He fucking pops his Dragon Dagger spec twice, switches to the fucking Toxic Blowpipe, and starts like one-ticking this fucker. Bro, he attacked like 7 times in like the span that I attacked like once. I was like, what the fuck is happening?
No, yeah, the Toxic Blowpipe is pretty cracked.
No one does that shit. No one else does that shit at Barrows. I've never seen someone go like that hard, but that man he's not fucking around.
I'd bring my Toxic Blowpipe.
I mean, shit, I'd bring it if I had it, but like, fuck, I don't know that I'd be like running that shit like I'm in the fucking fights or something, man. Like, god damn.
It is a little bit expensive to use. It's kind of on par with the cannon.
Damn, for real?
I don't know if it's exact, because the cannon's like 500k an hour cost to use. Blowpipe is probably somewhere similar. Because you have to buy Zola scales to charge it, and then you have to buy, usually you have to buy darts to put in there. Usually people buy like at least adamantite or rune or dragon, and dragon darts cost like I think like 2K each.
Damn. Shit.
Yeah, so you think about like each tick that you're like blowing a dart, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's like 2K, 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 2K. I only use it on when I attempt boss fights, and honestly, not much else.
Alright, come on, Darerock. I'm gonna kill your ass, so I better get your gear in this box here. I'd like that axe, brother.
Let me get that axe.
Deadass, let me get this axe. I mean, actually, no. Carol's crossbow. It's like what I came here for. Let me get the Carol's crossbow.
Garage door.
Alright, and then after this, I'm gonna go take a dab, so I'll be back in.
Alright, I'll take that as well. Back to the gargoyles. I like Slayer, just nice and chill.
Bruh, stop fucking me, Barrows.
The only thing with gargoyles is that it's kind of funny. There's a 1 in 2 chance of a marble gargoyle spawning. It's like a level 250, and it throws like giant ass like mystic fireballs at you.
Alright, here, I'll be right back. I gotta go dab this.
Right.
Alrighty. John of Clan Gamer has returned.
Yeah, I think it was gaming. Oh, yeah.
John from Clan Curtis Gamer. Alrighty. back to Barrows I go. Actually, just kidding. I need to drop some shit.
Ooh, this is a never-ending nap.
This poor man.
I'll take like 4 normal-sized dabs off this one day. Alright, I don't want to do something.
Oh boy. Ooh, I got 27 or 77 bloods? Fuck, I'll take that.
I got like 800k from this gargoyle's task so far. Still got 28 left to go. I got 2 brimstone keys.
God damn.
These motherfuckers drop granite balls, and that's a green drop. It's like 160k.
Oh, dude, granite malls are also incredibly cracked.
Yeah, they're pretty. They're even good for like PvP too.
Yeah, they have one of the best PvP specs.
That's true.
Yeah, I would love to do some PvP, but I'm a baby.
PvP is like beyond bossing. Like it is like.
It's incredibly hard. Dude, like I was saying, I was fucking watching, I was watching Odablog earlier when I was at work because I was just bored and looking around on Twitch, and this man, bro, he fucking like popped like 9 fucking specs on this dude, like just absolutely fucking just mauled his ass. It was the wildest shit I've ever seen in my life, and he switched like 90,000 prayers a second. I'm like, this man.
Yeah, and not only like prayers, they fully swap your meter in like a fraction of a second. Like those.
Yes.
In one tick, they're doing like they'll be doing like range, and like in one tick they'll have a full melee spec, and then they'll like run away and switch back to range, like all in the same like.
Yeah, see, I'm getting used to doing shit like that in Barrows because you have to switch. You have to be ready to switch, like if you run into one of the brothers. Because you have to, basically the moment you run into the last brother, depending on which one it is, you have to immediately charge your prayer, because you're going to be at 0, switch your gear to your fucking magic gear, switch your spell to the Iban's blast, and to auto fucking do that shit, and then you have to turn on either your magic, if it's Aram and you got unlucky, or ranged if you got Carol and you got unlucky, or if you got any of the other brothers, you could just use your quick prayer melee.
Yeah, so you get a little bit of.
But yeah, so you pretty much have to do full inventory swap, charge prayer and turn prayer on within 1 tick, or you're going to take damage. And heavy damage. You're going to take like 28 damage.
Yeah, that's good practice.
Yeah, I like Barrows. I'm a big fan of Barrows. I think it's been a lot of fun.
I guess you have to teach me someday.
Yeah, well, the moment you get a run or 2 down, it's pretty easy.
I imagine. So I look at the videos and it's like it's nothing like the other bosses. Like,
No, the only difficult thing about it is if you get just depends what brother you get. That's the only difficult thing. Is like if you get any of the melee brothers, Barrows is the easiest fucking thing ever. But if the one you have to fight in the tombs is Aram the mage or Carol the longbow or the ranged, it just makes it so much more difficult because like I have my quick prayer set to melee because that's like what I run into the most. So for any brother, you just charge your prayer, keep probably whatever gear you had on, and turn on your prayers. But if you get fucking Aram or Carol's, then you have to like switch to a different gear set, switch to a different attack, charge a different prayer, and it's just like, that's the only annoying part.
yeah.
Like the moment you get to fucking Barrows and you go to the first brother, you go to the first tomb, and it asks you if you want to go in, you're just like, God damn it, bro. Because you do not want it to be Darok. because it, like, ugh.
Have you gotten any other drops since the last 2 weeks?
No, I think I only got Carol's. I mean, I got bolt racks, but I wouldn't count that personally.
Yeah, mostly it's just the weapons and armor. Barrows stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I guess the bolt racks are barrel stuff, but they're not like drops. You can buy them, so I don't count that. You can like get them at the dude in Port Phasmatis. You can go there, and there's a dude who sells the bolt racks. So it's like, not as cool.
I mean, you can buy any barrels on the feed.
Oh no, I know.
But it's significant as a drop.
Oh, absolutely. I buy everything. I buy everything on this account. I just decided that I want to stop buying everything on this account. Like, I want to actually get some drops because it's like kind of boring.
Yeah, and the cool thing is too is that it counts toward your like collections log, and it also counts towards your Barrows like high score on the actual like real-time stat board. So
Yeah.
only after 100 KC though, I think it starts counting.
I think 50.
It might be 50. I don't know.
Because I want to say I see people who have like 50 Wintertod and shit.
Yeah, I don't know exactly when it starts counting it, but there's a certain number. It might differ boss to boss, I'm not sure. But yeah, the most crushing realization is when you realize that we're all dudes.
Oh yeah, we're terrible.
Yeah.
You see, the thing is, the only issue is that all three of us are getting to a point where like we don't have an excuse.
Yeah.
We're literally just being lazy. Like, we're just not doing the hard shit. Like, our accounts are in a place where we can do them. We have the equipment. We have the requirements. We're just not doing it.
Yeah. I mean, I'm starting to, like, dip my toes into it a little. I did, like, I tried Jad once a bit. And then I tried Zora 3 times in a row. Couldn't do it. And then I was like, okay. But at least I'm kind of, like, learning, like, the tactics of like being there, I guess. Especially for like Jad, because like the whole fight caves are super easy to get through because you literally just like safe spot everything. And the hardest part is just like, because with the plugin it tells you exactly what types of monsters are gonna come out in the next wave. So it'll tell you like, oh, 2 rangers are gonna come out and 2 melees. You know, so you know to protect against range, and then focus on the range first, then undo prayer, then trap the melees and kill them. But you can trap them like on a rock, like you can just like lead them to a rock and like trap them. So the fight caves up to Jad is like super easy.
Right.
Jad is the only thing that's like gets a little bit confusing.
And then even Jad just like learning it.
Yeah, it's just the healer's part that gets people confused the shit out of me. Not confused, but like I knew what to do. My brain just like collapsed as I was doing it, if that makes sense. Like I just froze up and I like so many things were happening at once and I was just like flustered. So I like fucking fumbled it. Started getting hit and I was like freaking out and I died.
Bro, this man, the man who does the altar player home, right? He's advertising. This man's advertising for his podcast.
Oh.
Yeah. What does it say? Hold on. It said. Hold on. Do it again. Do the podcast one, dude. There it is. So yeah, I said follow the Workless podcast for a chance at weekly bonds. Let me tell you, I might check that shit because I need some bonds.
Sure. And I literally found that giveaway like, it was yesterday. This dude like he had an Instagram account like me, but he only has like 100 followers, and he posts like my first giveaway, y'all. I'm giving away 10 mil to the first place. Like comments, just comment your name, and then 5 mil to the second place, and a dragon harpoon. And so literally there was like one comment, and it was already 5 hours old with the post. And so I was like, fuck yeah, fucking free money. And then ended up like hit his comment and my comment being 2 comments at the end of the day, because that's when we like called the raffle. And unfortunately I didn't get the 10 mil, but I still got like 6 mil equity out of it, like 5 mil cash. And then he gave me the dragon harpoon. There was no like third entry, so he just gave me the second 2 moves.
I would take that shit, because let me tell you.
I'm not gonna complain.
1, I could use dragon harpoon right now. I don't have one. And 2, because I'm barb fishing, but I need money. I'm broke as fuck.
Yeah, since like I follow all those like Instagram accounts, like there's so many that there's usually some kind of like giveaways going on there. So
I follow a couple RuneScape people, like a couple RuneScape people follow me, but I stopped following them back when one of them, it was like a sleeper cell, bro. They followed me, I followed them. It was an old school RuneScape account when they originally followed me, right? Dude, like a week later, it was a fucking RuneScape 3 account. I was like, yo, you fucking like Trojan horse your way into my fucking account, bro.
no, and yeah, some of them are fake too. They'll be like, if you pay us, we'll give you the Inferno cave.
Oh no, I don't mean like that. I just mean like people with RuneScape centric accounts. But yeah, one of them, like it was like I don't know if it was a dude. It probably was a dude. It was like they had like old school RuneScape in their name and everything, and then like a week later they had like RS3 in their name, and they were posting RuneScape there. And I was like, get the fuck out of here. I'm not here for this. I don't want to see these things.
Yeah. Yeah, I follow like a few RS3 accounts just because I like mass follow like RuneScape accounts. Most of them are OSRS, but
Oh my god, this man fucking dubbed on me. Holy shit.
yeah, rolling around.
Why did he hit me? What the? What? I guess I didn't put my prayer up in time. God damn. Chill on me, Urium.
Almost halfway to level 94 range.
Damn.
That's weird because my range, my Slayer has like synced up at this point. So for both, I'm like literally 33.52% and 33.43%. So
God.
they're like perfectly aligned.
This man just rolled in fucking full bandos. Like, oh my god. What are you doing here in Barrows, brother?
It's flexing. Gotta push my cubes. I gotta push myself in cubes.
We do. You should.
But I don't think, for the most part, I don't do anything that's like idiotic. Like I wear the best slot stuff, I think.
Well, you did Artie Knights to 99.
True. But then, I mean, that's a Bible thing.
It is, but you could have done Summer Garden. Oh! Torok! Oh! Leave me alone! Bitch ass.
I liked Arguments though. That shit literally only took me like 2 weeks. From like 50 or whatever.
No, like I'm probably gonna go back because like Sorcerer Summer Garden, okay, that shit is cracked, okay, I stand by it. But you have to like it takes so much to set it up.
Yeah.
That like you can't do it on mobile, so that's a reason Artie Knights is better. You can't like just jump into it like Artie Knight. You just show up there, bro. Just find the world and show up.
Literally. And for me, Artie Knight, like, since I have a touchpad on my laptop, it like recognizes it even if you barely touch it. So I literally just like hover my finger over it and just like shake my hand like ever so slightly, and it's like I'm literally not like barely even moving or doing anything. Getting like insane amounts of XP, which is why I also have that as level 100. But also because I wanted the Rocky pet, and you have a pretty decently high
Oh
pet
shit,
to get
82.
Rocky.
Oh god. Don't kill him. Oh, please don't kill him. No, don't kill him. Don't kill him. Stop. Fucking auto retaliate. Ah. Oof, okay.
Right, Gargoyle's done. Let's go drop it.
Bro, I am getting shit in this Barrows right now. What is going on?
So my RNG is looking better here.
Kush Alter. This man, he doing the weed?
This man's doing weed on this sober game.
Oh.
Sober oriented game.
Doesn't he know that RuneScape is the place of fully straight edge, clean people? We don't even drink in this game, bro. Yeah, RuneScape is like the one place that I've ever been where the people who are annoyed by druggies are drowned out by the druggies. Cause like I swear to God, bro, like if you like go on like Twitch or like any other game or anything, you say something about weed, people are like, oh, you think you're so cool because you smoke weed, dude. And they like actually get mad. They're like, God, can we just not talk about weed, dude? And then in RuneScape, someone says that shit, and they're like, shut the fuck up.
Nah, if you're like at like a place where there's like a little community there, like Wintertod or something, people are just grinding together. And you're just like, let's like for like multiple times I've like typed in the chat, like let's all coordinate us taking a hit all at the same time. And then like literally like 10 people would be like, yep, fucking lighting up right now, packing full, like load.
That's literally like everyone in Wintertod, bro.
Yeah, same with Artie Knights as well.
Wintertod, like everybody at Wintertod was just like, every time I like go to Wintertod, bro, it'd just be people in there like, yeah, I'm fucked up on this or this, on like fucking ketamine, I've been drinking this, I've been smoking that. And then there's people that are like, I'm very close to ending my life because of this game. And you're just like, it's gonna be okay, bro. Just smoke. And they're like, no, I'm sober. And it's like, yeah, I can see why you want to fucking end it, my guy.
They have like 300,000 hours played. Done this all sober. I've never smoked weed in my life.
Like even if like you gotta find something, bro. Like play this game while you're like running on the fucking treadmill or something. You gotta have some kind of fucking like mental release.
I mean I love this game still.
I do too, but like, Stone, yes, for sure. But I play this game sober and shit. Like sometimes I wake up in the morning like a quest and shit. It's like it's fine. I enjoy it.
Questing is like made for like sobriety to an
Right.
extent. Like you don't want to be like too high to be able to like not be able to like focus on the quest.
Right, but like something like Artie Knights, bro. Like
Yeah, just get stoned.
all you're doing is clicking one pixel for like 60 hours.
Yeah.
If you're sober for that, like, you're not gonna have a fun time, my man. Unless you're like just obsessive compulsive.
Yeah, I had a good time. I might be obsessive compulsive too.
Oh, I'm a little bit, yeah.
But the main aspect for skills like that, where like it's just a bunch of people in one place all doing the same thing and all like suffering together, I think that like plays into the community because you're literally at that point, you're like, yeah, you're like clicking constantly, but you're also basically like in a chat room, and it's just like talking to people, and I love the RuneScape community.
Yeah, RuneScape's kind of
It's
crack.
like incredibly toxic sometimes.
See that, like,
that's part of it. That's part of it.
well, that's why I like the clan, because like there's people that I actually like want to talk to. I mean, like, I didn't think, like, that wasn't like when you invited me, I was like, I'm sure it'll be cool. But like they're actually pretty cool. So I usually like I'll talk to them throughout the day, and then lately I've been bank standing and doing fletching while I'm at work, and I do it on like the one of the most popular worlds, and it's actually it's kind of great.
Yeah, there's just so many people. You meet so many people on this game, like legit.
For sure.
Like this, like the other day, like I walked literally like in a place that you wouldn't even expect that many people to be. It was like skeletal wyverns, and he was like on the bottom floor. I was on the top floor, and I was like, I was kind of tipsy, so I like typed in like a filmmaker album. I just typed in quotes. That was like the first thing I said, like this filmmaker album, and then the second text I was like, thank me later. And then like a minute or two later, like he didn't respond, and then he was like running around like killing skeletal wyverns, and then like a couple minutes passed, and he was like, "What the fuck am I listening to?" And I was like, "Some of the best music ever." And then he literally sends me like some dark wave back, and he's like, "Yo, check this out," and it was like actual like body music, like, and I was like, "Do you prefer like dark wave or like or what else?" He's like, "I really like jungle music," and I was like, "Oh shit!" Like literally. RuneScape made it possible for me to like be somewhere from the depths of fucking RuneScape in a cave somewhere that has the exact same like music tastes as I do to a degree, you know, like
True.
I don't know. That was just fucking like an awesome interaction. Yeah, I got a worms cast, boys.
Worms.
Yes, sir.
Oh, someone just dropped some fucking. Oh, they're playing around.
I was doing worms all fucking day though, so I'm kind of getting tired of worms, to be honest. Like as I'm getting to like level 80 layer, since worms is like level 62, it's starting to become like lower and lower, like out of my skill range. Like, I'm getting more profit doing everything. I'm starting to not like this.
Bro, why does my accumulator like keep switching to pick up junk? Like no matter how many times I draw. Every time I bank it and pick it back up, it's changed again.
The songs you play in married at first sight.
Bro, Princess is fucking cracked. Oh, right now, alright, seriously. Just sitting here wasting prayer points. I love it.
Alright, fuck the worms. I'm gonna be here for like at least 2 hours.
Damn.
I don't really like worms that much anymore, but it's like you'll get at least like a mil per task. it kind of takes a while.
Boom, boom, psh. Boom, psh.
One day I'll let you use my dig bar. My newer neighbor, but it's kind of a dick sometimes. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like no reason they just like have an attitude. Like,
Oh, really?
yeah, but I can't like. I don't even like entertain it when he's like an asshole. Just, like he's like a super nerd. So like he's like so easy to make fun of that I like don't even try to. I'm like, you know, look, dude. But I don't know. Sometimes it just has like a tone. And I'm just like, okay. Like today I was like sometimes it's really nice, and then other times it just has like an attitude. Like today I was like, he was like, yeah, turns out, it wasn't food poisoning. Yeah, it was just a stomach bug. My wife got it. And I was like, because she mentioned that she played RuneScape in the past, and I was like, why don't she join the clan? And he was like, because I haven't asked her, and because she's sick, question mark. And I was like, oh. Like, alright.
Yeah, honestly, I mean, look, don't. This isn't really my information share, but Ethan did say he was kind of an ass.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he was kind of a dick.
Ethan said he didn't really like him all that much.
I'm not surprised.
Because I was telling him, I was like, you missed another chance to do Shield of Rob, and he was like, honestly, I wouldn't want to do with that dude. I was like, oh.
Yeah, he was kind of being a dick that time. Like, sometimes he's nice, and then sometimes he's just a dick, you know, like, no reason.
Yeah. Yeah. It'd be how it is.
You'd have to, like, know him in person to, like, understand what kind of person he is, but, like, you just chatted with him over voice chat, and he just has an attitude. Like, cause, like, I can just, like, ignore him, but, cause, like, in person, I just think he's silly.
Yeah.
I guess from, like, just hearing his voice and not, like, seeing him, because this dude looks, like, wacky as fuck. But, and I do make fun of him all the time, so, I think sometimes maybe he comes in with, like, that banter attitude, even when I'm, like, not, you know, like, banter, and then he just makes a couple of shitty, maybe he has, like, the walls up or defenses, I don't know.
I don't know, bro. He better be careful. Some people in that clan, bro, they a little testy.
I mean,
There's some people that have popped in there that like aren't on very often, but they've been popping on recently, dude. And like, yo, they get like they be wilding in there.
yeah. I don't fight people that have like different levels than me, because they can actually talk shit.
True.
But if someone like comes in, they're like, they don't even have like a single 99, I'm like, yo, this man.
I don't know. I was pretty cracked before I had 99.
I don't know, man. You gotta get a couple more to really season yourself.
I've got like, dude, man, I'm like a couple hours off from like a feeling manager. I'm being dumb.
A couple?
Yeah.
This man. I'm about to get my 7th 99 here in like a month.
Well, I honestly, bro, look, I have this thing. I want to 99 all my melee before I get another 99. I just kind of like, I feel like that'd be kind of a flex.
Yeah, I mean, that'd be a good, like, bossing account, because some bosses are really good for melee, like Arachnus, for example.
And honestly, like, I know, like, to someone like Gavin, it might sound like the absolute most wild words to come out of someone's mouth. But, like, in the wild thing about 99 all my melee is I only have, like, 400 hours left. So, if I... That's kind of why I'm trying to earn money, because I want to buy... I want to buy enough to get my... what am I saying? I need to get enough money to, like, fund a shit ton of combat potions and to fund all the runs at Nightmare Zone, so I can just stay there for a couple weeks. Because if I just stay there, like, I literally will play, like, I play RuneScape probably 16 hours a day.
Same, give or take.
Roughly. Sometimes way more. Like today will probably be like 20 hours. But I think so, like, realistically, bro, like, it really wouldn't take all that long.
No, yeah.
To get them all. And that's for all of them. That's for $4.99. So that's 400 more hours from where I'm currently at with them.
Yeah.
And I feel like that would be like a huge boost to my account.
Yeah. Then you have the same amount of 99s to have now.
Damn, for real?
If you did all,
shit,
attack, strength, defense, you would need 4 99s to match.
Yeah, attack, strength, defense, and hit points.
Yeah.
That's the 400 hours is for all of them, because it's 500 hours for all of them at Nightmare Zone, and I've already done. I think I've already done like almost 100 hours for my strength.
Yeah, if you did that, you'd be caught up to my account in terms of like how many 99s. But I mean, if you give me 400 hours, I'm gonna have a few more 99s by then.
No, for sure. Because you're like, dude, your account's like, well, yeah. With base 70s, like, realistically,
I only have maybe like.
You at any point, if you just went for it. I feel like at any point, if you just went for it, you could just get it under 99. Like, whenever. It'd be pretty quick.
Besides some of the Bibles that I don't have money for.
Wait, bro. You could get a fucking quick-ass 99 because you haven't even done some of the easier ones, now that I think about it.
Right.
Because you haven't done...
Like crafting, herbivore, prayer...
Dude, you could do herbivore so quick. From 70 to 99, bro?
Yeah, just costs a lot. That's like part of the reason why I'm like doing stuff that takes longer, but it also gives you a lot more GP along the way. Probably gonna cycle it back to like bossing, hopefully, and then like at the very end, like, so once I do bossing, once I get the fire cape, then I can like shift, and I'll already have like 99 range.
Bro, I am not getting anything here.
99 melee. Once I have the fire cape, and then from there I'll have a shit ton of money once I max out all of that through like bossing and slayer. And then I'll just use all that money to get all the quick ones like Herblore, I'll just knock that out. Crafting, I'll knock that one out. Magic, just buy it. Construction.
Yeah, see, that's the problem is like the skills that I need to do a lot right now cost money. So, and I need to like save money because I really want to do those 499s. So I'm kind of just stuck with. I'm not really making any progress on my skills besides combat skills. at the moment. I do fletching and mining when I'm working though. So.
Mining is good.
Yeah, I switch between the two. I use mining to like create gold, and then I use that gold to buy bows and bowstrings to turn it into more gold, essentially. And then I get off work and I quest or spend it on other shit. But I should be. I'm trying to stop doing that though.
Agility is pretty good. Agility and Slayer.
I was doing agility for a while. I really want to do Hall of Sepulchre, so that's why I was doing agility, but I just kind of...
Yeah. I have that one more. I have that... there's two of them. I did the... In Search of the...
Oh yeah, because I want to do Dark Hollowville.
Yeah. I only have one more. I think I did the In Search of the... Mariku, or whatever the fuck it is. But I need to do the In Aid of Mariku. Then I'll be ready for that one.
Yeah, I have all the requirements for that, so I am ready.
And then after that, all we have to do is send to the Father, I believe.
I don't have the requirements for that, I don't think.
So those are the Fathers required for all such.
I know, I need to do it, but I think it requires a skill that I don't have yet. 50 Slayer. Oh, I'm really close to 50 Slayer. That's not an issue.
Are you all set up for Desert Treasure?
Yeah. Meaning they're going to do that on Wednesday, I think.
I may or may not be there, because I want to watch y'all fight the bosses.
You mean you want to watch me absolutely carry Ethan?
No, y'all each look at your own boss.
Oh.
It's not like you can't do it. Like, you can just follow each other and do it. You'll each spawn your own boss.
Shit.
Right. Not that it's hard, it's not hard. It can be a little bit sweaty. Because there's two bosses actually that ignore prayer, and they hit you for 5 hit points every tick.
Yeah.
Gotta make sure to eat.
I have 1,300,000,000 shark in my bank, so I'll be fine. I also have some anglers and dark crabs, I think. Dude, I want to fucking start fishing dark crab. My fishing isn't high enough yet, but it requires a quest. Oh, just kidding, because you can only fish it in the wilderness. No thanks.
I'm scared.
I am scared. I'm a little baby when it comes to the wilderness, bro. I ain't doing that. Wait just a moment. Wait, check this out. Hold up.
My high ass is in silence over here.
This is the first time I'm hearing this, but this is a brand new Built to Spill song. It's the single off their new album.
Let's fucking go.
Released in September, dude. Oh my, I'm so excited. I've been waiting so long. Doug Marsh is such a cracker, dude. God dang.
He's so consistent.
He changes his style so often and somehow is just so good constantly.
But his style is like Doug Martin. Like,
well, he takes styles and makes them his own.
yeah, but his voice is so like never mistaken.
Oh, for sure.
Like, you know immediately when he's involved in like a band, they listen to it.
Oh, his guitar too, you can always tell. But it's just so crazy because he changes genre, and it's amazing that he can, like, it's still so recognizable.
Yeah, he's like super adaptive, but it makes his own. Because like this sounds like something that I would have like listened to 5 years ago.
True. Dude, I've been waiting for. I've been waiting because Duster dropped 2 albums since they announced that there's a new Blitzball album coming out.
Yeah, Duster's cracked. Still cracked. Real Estate's still really good.
Real Estate's cracked, but they're like purposely nerfing themselves. Because they're like, we're so popular that like we're gonna like. And hey, I did the same thing. No shade at all. But they're not as psychedelic as they used to be. That's for sure.
Yeah, for sure. They didn't like. They went towards like a more indie pop, like Tame Impala did, for example. But Tame Impala like went overboard. Like I feel like Real Estate kind of still.
Well, I think the most important part is that Real Estate is still good and Tame Impala sucks.
Yeah, Tame Impala went like full pop mode, like, and it's just not good.
I mean, they went full pop, but here's the thing: it's like not good pop. That's the thing. It's like,
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
it's like if the music's good, it's always forgivable. Even if you don't like it, it's like I can understand it, you know, why you'd switch your sound. But like if it's bad, I'm like, what are you doing?
Yeah, Tame Impala kind of went off the deep end. Yeah. But also, I feel like we're probably a little bit biased because we discovered Real Estate when they were like at their roots and like just started like that psychedelic band, like, kind of like niche psychedelia where they had like these liquid sounding guitars, very fluid, psychedelic, really good vocals, really good like music theory in general. Like just everything was mapped out perfectly. Like the melody was just amazing. And complex yet simple and deep, but they still do that, but they just utilize more of, I guess, modern styles of playing music. But maybe we're biased.
Well, I mean, I'm absolutely biased because the more psychedelic the music, the more I like it. It's just how I've always been. But like, okay, like Duster, Copernicus Crater, I think arguably, probably one of their better albums, quality-wise. But I do not like it nearly as much as I like this new album. I think they're about the same quality-wise, but this new album is so much better, in my opinion, just like for what I like. And it's just because it's far more psychedelic, honestly.
But Duster has never like diverged really into like new age pop. You know, like they pretty consistently done whatever they're not shoegaze, but you know what I mean.
Well, but that's the thing. Copernicus Crater was absolutely shoegaze, and I'm a big fan of shoegaze, but I prefer it when they. Yeah, but like Copernicus Crater was like I feel like they went full in on it, and I liked it. It was a really good album. Like Summer War, there's some really good songs on that album, but I just prefer it when it's psychedelic.
I just love Real Estate because I know I've had like several like LSD experiences while listening to Real Estate, and it was like literally like if I put on like anything else, I could just feel the vibes like just being like against the grain, if that makes sense. But when I
True.
Real Estate, it was like must in my fucking brain. Like the guitar was just perfect. It matched the way I was feeling, and I was like, yeah, this is like true psychedelic. So it was like almost like when you're like tripping balls and you listen to Real Estate, it's like you can feel that the music understands how you're feeling while you're tripping. You know?
No, yeah, Real Estate like they pretty much like saved my life the first time I had like a really strong trip, because like it was like the only thing that kept me from like losing it, bro. I was like, The moment I had it on, I was like, all right, I'm comfy. Like, it'd stop, and I'd be like, nah, bro. No. It was before that.
That mushroom trip was pretty hardcore.
That was rough. That was tough.
Or mushroom trip. But those are really good mushrooms, though.
Yeah.
Like, I was literally not expecting to get, like, top quality mushrooms. Because the ones before were, like, you know, the big, like, normal, like, you get the stems, the white bruise. These motherfuckers were, like, tiny, like, full-size mushrooms, but they were so fucking dehydrated. They were just, like, tiny, and they all had fucking caps. And that was the first time I was like, hey, I'm gonna trip. My friend was like, I'll give this bag. Because we only took, like, 2.5 G's each. I fucking blasted off, and I went literally somewhere else.
Bro, you became my floor.
I became your house.
Like literally, every time you would.
I was laying on the floor, because I know you were like, at that point I knew that you weren't having a good time, so I just like left you alone to like have your trip, you know, listen to music, whatever you needed to do to pop out. But I was like laying on the floor, just like closing my eyes, and I could literally like in my brain, I could like see the outline of your house. And then for some reason, like I could see myself in like third person. Like I was like looking down at my body, but my body was like had like red lines or like lasers that were attaching my body to the framework of the house. Like I could see all of like the wooden like 2x4s and all like the framework of the house, and I saw myself like connected to it like geometrically, if that makes sense. And I was just like, I don't know, revolving around like my body like as consciousness, just tripping fucking balls. I was definitely like outside of my body. Like.
Yeah, I remember at one point, like my dad came in the room, and like you,
That was the scariest shit.
you like, dude, you peeled yourself off the floor, and like I always use that term because when you did, I swear to God. Like when you moved off the floor, it sounded like there was a noise. It was like, whack. Like you fucking like sucked off the floor, dude. You were like you had actually like attached to the carpet.
Yeah, it was melted.
I was like, oh my God. Like I was like, dude, my dad absolutely heard that. He knows that you're melted into that carpet. Dude. What are we gonna do?
Like, you were tripping beforehand. Right?
Yes, I told him, yeah.
But I think you were having like not a good trip. So.
No, yeah, I had to tell him because I had to go to work in the morning. And I was like, yeah, I'm not going to work in the morning. This man needs to go to work in the morning.
You probably like texted him like, oh, it's like I'm just feeling bad or something.
No, I straight up told him. I was like, yo, check it out. This is what happened.
I just remember like looking up, and he kind of like not like slams the door, like it wasn't like obnoxious or anything, but he like kind of like walks in concerned, and then he's like, literally, I remember him saying, "Bad like how?"
You know, yeah, because I literally told him I was having a bad trip, and he was like,
"Yeah,
bad like how?" Like making sure I wasn't like dying.
Yeah, but no, that shit scared the shit out of me because I didn't know you were like texting me because I was like blacked out, I was just gone, and then all of a sudden he texted me, he's like, "Bad like how?" And I'm like, "Whoa!" But I was rolling with it that time. Like I didn't have a bad trip.
It was a good trip, except when
we saw fucking UFOs.
Yeah, we saw a UFO. Okay, and
that was after like the peak though. Like we went outside, we were like,
no, that was before.
Nah, dude. It was
Yeah, no, we went outside when it had first started to kick in. We went outside.
No, dude.
Yeah, no, because we can't. No, check it. Because I trust me. I know for a fact because we came back inside, and we sat back down, and you wanted to play Street Fighter.
No, that was before.
No, because it literally cannot have been before, because the moment that happened, that's when my night went to shit. it was at that moment that I no longer. That's when everything ended for me. So it had to have been before.
No.
The moment, no,
Right.
the moment you asked me to play Street Fighter, my night was done. I backed into my corner. I was like, "Hey, yo, my life is ending, my guy."
Here's my time period of events. So it was like probably like 3 or 4 p.m. in the afternoon, maybe like 5 or 6, and we eat the shroom, and then I'm laying on your bed. You're like sitting in your computer chair, and we're probably like listening to music at this point, and it starts kicking. And I remember telling you that every time I looked at you, and I looked around the room, your eyes would like multiply on the walls, and I saw like just eyeballs all over the walls. And we were just like talking about the tracers and all that shit. And then that's when like it started kicking heavy, and I was like, maybe we should play some video games. And then we busted out the controllers. Or no. Before then, we meditated. We sat on the ground and meditated to Weird Al.
Yeah, we went out.
Album that had came out.
Yeah.
And then, according to my sequence of events, after that, I tried to play Street Fighter, and then it just wasn't happening. At that point, you got in bed, I laid on the floor, we had the peak of our trip, and then after that, we both kind of like got up, and we were like talking about like how the trip went, and then we went outside to get some fresh air.
No.
That's when we saw it.
No.
We were recovering.
No. Absolutely not. Absolutely not, because what happened was once I started to have like a bad trip, because when we went outside, I hadn't had a bad trip yet. I was fine. I felt great. We went outside in the grass, and we were like meditating, and like we were tripping. Like, don't get me wrong, we were like in the midst of the trip, and it was strong. But it was when we went back inside that it like really hit me, and I was done, bro. I like was in my bed for a couple hours, and then I got up because it kept getting stronger, and I went to take a shower, and then that didn't help, and then I came back to my room, and then that's when I texted my dad, and I was like, "Hey, yo, I'm fucking tripping," and I was like, "You're gonna have to take him to work in the morning without me, because I can't go into my work like this." And that's when he came in. And like once that shit hit me, I didn't do anything. I fucking stayed in my bed. You left, went to work. Actually, I don't even think you ended up going to work. I think you ended up not going to work.
Probably not.
But you were supposed to go to work, I think.
But no. I feel like it's different because that all happened before we went outside. Because we
no, dude. You don't understand. The moment that shit hit me, I was done. I didn't do anything.
No, you weren't done. You were done for like a few hours, right? But then we both sat up and we were talking about like the trip. Like we sat up and you were like, I can't sleep. Like, but the trip was kind of like winding down a little bit to like a manageable level. You had already taken a shower. Your dad had already popped a nap.
No.
But then like I was laying down, and then I jumped up, you turned on the light, and then we were literally just like talking about the trip, like what we experienced for like 30 minutes to an hour. And then one of us suggested we go outside and get some fresh air.
I mean, we might have gone outside again at some point, like before you left for work.
That's what.
But no.
4 a.m. It was like 5. Your parents were asleep at that point.
No, dude. No, you're absolutely tripping.
And then we went outside, and then the fucking UFOs appeared, and then we were tripping out at that shit. For some reason, I didn't have my phone on me. I couldn't record, but I was like in shock.
No, you're absolutely tripping.
Bro, you gotta have like, this man has like dementia.
No, bro, that literally makes no sense. That literally makes no sense. Because the moment it hit me, I was done, bro. I did not do anything. I had to have my dad. I wouldn't have texted my dad that I was tripping balls and he needed to help you get to work if I was like fine in the morning. That is like not at all what happened, because I had to wake up in the morning after you left and like further explain what had happened. I very vividly remember that. That was not a good night for me, bro. I very vividly remember that.
But okay, but here's my argument. Is that I know shrooms very well, and I know there's different stages of shrooms, and I know that when I saw the UFOs, It was when I wasn't coming up. I was tripping fully, but I wasn't peaking. So that has to mean that it was like towards the end of the trip, or at least like
No.
after 6 to 7 hours of tripping. Because beforehand doesn't make sense. And I don't remember even going outside beforehand, like while it was kicking in. I just remember being in your room, and then after like 45 minutes, when it really started to kick in, then that's when I started on Street Fighter. And then that's the point where you were like, I can't, like I can't. And so
No, bro.
the lights off, you try to go to sleep.
You don't understand. You handed me the controller for Street Fighter. I looked down at my hands. I had 3 fingers, and from that point on, I never recovered, bro. I never recovered.
Okay, well, alright, I still believe my side of the story.
I mean, that's fine. Like, I very vividly, trust me.
Me too.
A bad trip is far more memorable than a good trip.
No, I remember that night. It was a night to remember for me. But I guess we like probably were in different timelines or some shit. I don't know. But
Yeah.
I do remember, regardless of if the aliens were after tripping or not, that after the peak we did, at least for the very least, we did recover a little bit. We both sat up and were talking to each other about our trips. Oh.
Did this man Gavin say he was going to crowd?
He's copying. He's buying something.
Oh, he's copying.
But yeah, no, I do remember, like, after when the visuals started, like, calming down a little bit, we both, like, sat up. You told me you couldn't sleep. We turned on the lights. You were, like, sitting on your bed, and I was still on the floor, and we were just, like, talking about how the trip was going.
Oh, yeah, no, I was awake the whole time until, like, you left for the most part.
Yeah, it was, like, late in the morning, and I probably went home at, like, 12 p.m. the next day. Shit. Because I didn't sleep.
No, I think you left because you had to go to work, and then I think after you got home, I want to say you texted me and you were like, "Nah, I'm not going to work." And I was like, "Oh yeah, no shit, that makes sense."
I might have though.
I feel like you might. I don't remember, but I feel like you definitely left to go to work. I just don't remember if you actually went.
See, I don't know if it was that day. There was one day where I went to work the next day after a shrimp trip. I don't know if it was that shrimp trip though. But I remember like being at work and I was like having like the very like slightest visuals, like, but it was like a Monday or something. So there was like no one there. And I was just like standing there at the dish pit.
Oh, that was no. So you did go.
Probably had a late shift then, or like 4 p.m. or something like that. Slept it off a little bit. But yeah, honestly, I don't like shrooms. So it makes sense why you didn't have a good experience. Shrooms are just like uncomfortable for me.
I think they're really good for actual medicinal use. I think they're one of the ones where recreational use is leaning into irresponsibility more so than other psychedelics.
All I noticed, like the main difference is that like mushrooms make me incredibly anxious and like they make me feel nauseous and like just overall physically bad and sick.
Yeah, because they're not.
LSD doesn't have anything like that. LSD like makes me feel more confident and like loving, happy, and I get in that sense I get to like dissolve into the experience more, so I get like to a higher level.
I will say a lot of the sick feeling of shrooms comes from eating them.
I've tried a mint tea, I've tried ginger, I've tried lemon tech. All of them, I just
It doesn't lessen. It doesn't lessen at all for you. I wonder if you're a little bit allergic.
Ginger, no, ginger like makes me feel less.
Well, ginger just knocks out nausea altogether. Or I mean, for normal use.
I always get anxious on shrooms.
Oh, I mean, absolutely. They're not like.
I never get anxious on LSD ever.
No, yeah. That's what I mean. They're not like. I don't know how to. I don't really see their quality for recreational use.
Yeah.
I feel like it's for spiritual use or medicinal use.
Yeah, it's more like mushrooms remind me of like ayahuasca ceremony where you like.
I mean, like you get a lot.
Purging and shit.
Yeah, you get a lot out of a mushroom trip. I feel like you get a lot of, like insight out of it. But using it for recreation, I just don't really see why. LSD on the other hand, I feel like you can use it for spiritual reasons, for medicinal reasons. But recreational, it's also really fun. It's enjoyable. There's not a lot of downsides.
Yeah.
But yeah, shrooms. I feel like shrooms are a medicinal and spiritual thing.
They are. I agree. And I think that LSD is just as spiritual, but I prefer LSD because by weight, it's obviously like the most potent drug known to mankind. Like the amount of LSD that can fit in like a salt grain could get like 50 people high as shit. But and that's one thing that like, because the most shrooms I've ever taken were 15 grams at once, and that was like I feel like you stop getting high after a certain ingestion amount of shrooms. Like after like 7 grams, it kind of like there's a ceiling there where you can't really get higher than that. But with LSD, it's like you can take like 10-20 hits and you're like literally in the DMT realm. I feel like you can't really get that with mushrooms as much. You can to a certain degree.
Yeah, you probably just get sick. Probably just throw it up if you ate that much or took that much.
I mean, I took 15 grams of dried mushrooms once, and it was, but it never compared to like 2,500 micrograms or like 25 hits of LSD, which I did.
Well, right, but I'm just wondering, like, it's not feasible or realistic. But like, I don't know, if you ate 500 grams of shrooms, you might enter a DMT realm.
Yeah. Hold on, I gotta piss.
All right. Boom, 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 boom. Oh boy, this man is going to dub on my... Oh my god, he's going to kill me. Oh, I'm in the wrong one.
my god, I died in the Chrome Slayer dungeon.
Oh no.
I think I fucking lost everything, bro.
Oh my god. Surely not.
We'll fucking see. I went to go smoke a cigarette, so I could talk.
Oh no, bro. This is why you need mobile, bro.
Let's see. I'm gonna go back and see if it's still there at all. I doubt it at this point. We only have 30. And there should be a counter in the corner, but there's not.
No boy.
And I logged, so. Fuck.
I mean, what did you have on you that you can't get back?
Avis accumulator, full armadillo dehyde.
You can't get that back?
I mean, I can buy it.
Oh.
And then buy a dragon crossbow, so 800k.
Damn, really? You can't get that shit back?
I'm looking right now. I'm about to enter.
Well, I mean, what about Death's office? Can you go to Death's office?
I think your tombstone disappears after 13 minutes.
Yeah, but then you go to the Death's office in Lumbridge.
Oh, is it there?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yeah. I mean, it should be. It was for me when I died in Wintertodd. I AFK'd in Wintertodd one time and didn't log in for like 20 minutes, and my shit was in Death's office.
I don't know. I think I lost it. Let's see.
I mean, some stuff you can't get back. That's why I was asking, what did you lose that you can't get back? But a lot of your stuff should still be in Death's office, Death's coffin, whatever the fuck it is. Unless you're in a place where like you lose everything or something. I don't know.
I don't think so. Just in the Urium Slayer dungeon. Let's see.
I am Curtis B. Noob at this game. I don't know.
Oh no, it's still there. It's still there.
Let's go.
Fucking yes, baby. Bruh. I had a dream about this. Bruh, fuck yes, dude. I was about to be like so like depressed.
No, but even so, like, there's you can get your stuff back at Death's office or Death Coffin. It just you have to pay for it. You have to like pay a little bit for it, and some stuff you can't get back. Like certain items just automatically disappear.
Yeah. See, because it wasn't because I logged out and I logged back in, that it wasn't showing me like the countdown timer to get my stuff.
Right.
And so I was like, because I had my rune pouch, because I was gonna end because I have my anguish necklace, which is like 16 mil, and stuff that you can't get, like like Barrows gloves.
Yeah, I think Barrows gloves. Yeah, I think Barrows gloves disappear. Accumulator disappears.
So
but like your armor and stuff, like your dehyde should probably, I think your dehyde should probably survive.
Oh, thank God, dude. I don't know how I died. I wasn't in combat when I left. Right.
You in the wilderness?
No, I'm in
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Urium Slayer. Oh well. That's the biggest win.
One of them came by and just chomped on your fucking head, bro.
I'm like secretly in a PvP realm.
Oh shit! I wonder if you're in a target world. You in a target world?
Yeah, my heart sank for a second. I was like, oof.
I imagine, yeah. Yeah, when I logged in after AFKing Wintertodd, I was so scared, and then I logged in and I was standing at Lumbridge, and I was like, "Oh no!"
Yeah, standing at Lumbridge with nothing on.
Just like, oh my god.
That was the worst feeling. God. This game is way more forgiving than it was in actual 2000. In 2007, I think it was 3 minutes that you had to go back to the location to get your stuff. There were 2 stones, no death guy. There was just like your drops, and they would be gone after 3 minutes.
Nah, if they're gonna have a rule like that, Jagex is gonna have to give me top.
True, and a free month before.
True.
But yeah, this game was a little bit more bare bones back then. It was a big deal if you died anywhere. Damn.
I think these men's are finna make me play Fortnite.
I ain't gonna play Fortnite, but I will stay in the chat
I assumed.
and listen to these babies play Fortnite.
I think it's just gonna be me and Ethan. We're just gonna get endless dubs.
Kevin's like, are there... I wish there would be gamers.
He's like, God, you guys aren't gamers. And then, let me see, can I even? Oh, you can't
Show
even
me
put it on
one
there.
game that you have 90 days played.
True. 2K. All of the 2Ks.
Bro, he does not have 90 days played.
Yes, he does. Yes, he has an illness.
No.
Yes.
Because the last time he talked about his 2K hours, he said he only had like 20 days.
Justin, they release a new game every year.
So you're talking about 2K total.
Dude, 2K is the same game every year.
Okay, well,
They just re-release it. It absolutely counts. I think Call of Duty counts too. Once you get past, like, Black Ops 2, all those Call of Duties, I feel like that's one, like, just thing that, yeah, you're a COD
I
player.
have like several thousand hours of Call of Duty.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, like, saying that as that is a fact. Like, it is objective and true. But I mean, in terms of like one continuous.
Well, look, like, that's not the... Okay, I'm not saying that's the case for something like Mass Effect 1 and Mass Effect 2, or like Battlefield 3 and Battlefield 4. Those are different enough that I'm not quite going there. But, like, the new Battlefields, like Battlefield 5, Battlefield 1, those are absolutely similar enough that I would count those hours together. All of the Call of Duties that have come out in the past 3 years? Hell yeah. And they all combined into Warzone now, into one game. They're all part of, like, this one game thing. It's absolutely, I think it is fair to say. But no, this man has a sickness. He plays an absurd amount of 2K. He literally plays every day, I think.
Not as much as our RuneScape.
No, but he is more consistent. He literally plays probably the same amount every single day. And he's been playing it for years. So he's probably pretty racked up on hours.
But he isn't a gamer.
Oh, he's not a gamer. He's a little baby.
That's what I'm saying. He's not a gamer.
He's a little baby
like,
boy.
I could barely consider us gamers. I would say I'm like almost a gamer.
Gamer?
Gamer?
Kind of a gamer. I don't want to call myself a casual. I do play casual. Well, like 16 hours a day is like expected. 20 hours a day is like gamer mode. And anything more than 24 hours or 20 hours a day is hardcore gamer mode.
I mean, literally, if I'm awake, I'm playing RuneScape.
Same.
Minus the
Unless I'm at a stage with them.
literally probably the first hour of the day, and the last hour of the day is probably when I'm not playing RuneScape because I'm in the shower or going to sleep. And even then, sometimes I'm mining while I'm sleeping.
Yeah, but like hardcore gaming is like when you literally like chuck energy drinks and stay up for multiple days straight.
I mean, I used to do that shit, but now I would literally die. Like my heart would pop because I'm going to be like 30 in a couple years. So
My hardcore games sometimes where I'll go like 20 hours a day.
Oh, I literally play RuneScape 20 hours a day, probably most days. Because you don't play mobile. I literally have a second phone that I have mobile on that if I know I'm going to be busy, I'll just mine. And I'll just because you barely have to pay attention. Or Nightmare Zone, bro. You can AFK for 20 minutes at a time. Absolutely am I playing all day.
Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of time that I could be like utilizing the mobile, but with my account already set up, like my inventory and shit, my bank already set up, but what I'm doing, I just much rather play my laptop.
This man, he said, I'm fine with XP loss.
No, I break my back on my laptop, bro.
Bro, I literally will log out. I will log out when I go to take a piss. I'll log out and switch to my phone and keep mining. This man, dude, I'm gonna pass you someday if you don't get addicted. If you're taking that kind of XP loss that you're not playing RuneScape when you're away from your computer, I'm gonna pass you.
Dude, when I got 460,000 points in Nightmare Zone in one go, I did it all on my phone.
Yeah, I get I usually average 500. And you can AFK the whole time. You just have to come back and take a couple absorption pots and get your health back down, and you're good to go.
There is no excuse. You're right. I just highly prefer playing on that.
I mean, I prefer it too, but there's certain things that you can do on mobile, and honestly, there's certain things that are easier to do on mobile.
Yeah.
Like Camelot teleports, that's just easy as hell on mobile, son. You just filter all your spells out to where you only have the Camelot spell, and you just spam that. And you don't have to look at it. You can just tap your phone in the same spot. No, have to fucking look.
So to get magic XP?
Yeah. Same thing with alking, bro. Put your shit under the same thing, dude. Only have your alk available. Shit, bro. You don't have to look at that shit. You be getting so much magic XP. It's better on mobile. Honestly, I prefer it. It's easier on your wrists because you don't have to hold the mouse.
I have a touchpad on
Ooh, that's even worse. Then you have to really bend your wrist. Well, I guess it depends on how you do it.
I can literally just it's like setting your hand on a desk.
See, yeah, but that's bad for me. That's bad for your wrist. As opposed to a phone, I can go into a natural hand position and tap it with a knuckle, bro, or something. You don't have to have your hand in a weird position at all. It's really nice.
I mean, even with already mats, I still use my mouse for the most part, even though I have to use my touchpad. Just, I don't know, because it was easier to just rest my hand there.
See, but you got the wireless mouse, and you're doing that shit where you flip it upside down and shit. That's crack.
No, I don't have a wireless mouse.
You used to, didn't you?
A while ago, but now I just use my the MMF mouse that I got for Final Fantasy.
Oh yeah.
With the buttons on the side, that one's wired, but I could still hold it upside down on my lap if I wanted to.
True. All right, we can play some 40 in after I finish this Barrows run.
The only person that has to worry about is someone catching up to them is
Oh, I'm literally.
James,
It's over.
yeah, James is about to pass you up, Ethan. But y'all never
Yeah.
pass me up. I literally have like hundreds of hours.
I don't know, Justin. Actually, I'm about to pass you in Quest, bro.
Well, but like that's not like too considerable.
Not too considerable.
In terms of like maxing out an account, questing is like one skill.
How many skills or quests have you completed?
Me?
Yeah.
Exactly 100.
No shit. I've completed 99.
See? Look,
Yeah,
bro.
I'm not really concerned about quests.
Oh, he's not concerned.
I need to
He's
do
not.
Shield overall.
He's not concerned.
Because questing is like the more you like max out your account, the easier questing gets because then you have like all the required stats. I know that like it makes more sense to quest and then do like maxing out like skilling and stuff, but they kind of like work hand in hand.
Mhm.
I'm still like way far ahead of y'all, like way far ahead.
Well, what's your total? What's y'all's total XP?
I don't know. I'll have to check.
7.8.
Listen, bro. Don't worry about
I'm
it.
27,000 XP away from 65 million.
So you need like 40 something million to catch up. James, where you at?
I'm at 50.
I was also training mining for so goddamn long.
It's so slow.
That hindered me for. I remember like doing like tons of like grinding and shit. And I'm like, damn. I'm like, my XP's going up crazy, and then doing fucking mining for months.
Dude,
and
it's so slow.
Yeah. See, like that's one thing you have to like consider when you're like comparing counts. Is like what skills do they have maxed out? Some of them just take way longer.
All right, listen. I think
Like some skills are more impressive to have the skill cave.
I think the 99 that you got that's the biggest gap like time wise is agility.
Oh, easily, yeah.
Listen, I'm the agility king, bro. Don't worry about it.
I mean, I'm ranked like 17,000.
I'm about to be rank 1 agility. Whoever's rank 1 out there, not for long. Sorry to tell you.
One task.
Oh, the cow fight.
Yeah.
They're easy, like 100k cannonballs, knocked down in like 15 minutes.
Yeah, that's what I got him once before, and it was like, stupidly quick.
It's stupid quick. It's not really that great XP. No drops. Maybe a brimstone cube. Like I don't know. It's only worth doing from how quick it is, basically. Like, otherwise, I would skip it. I don't really like Hellfight tasks, but they're alright. They give you like 6k Slayer XP per task. Which most other tasks will give you like 20 and 30k XP, 20, 25k XP. Slayer.
Wait. Yeah, I'm about to switch over and do it. Man, I need to fucking work on fire making and just like max that shit out.
Dude, just do Wintertime, man. It's just so much
I
fun.
know.
It's easy as hell, quick
Because
as hell.
like looking at the right side, like I need to do blast furnace. I haven't done that yet.
It's so much money.
I have so much gold that I need to convert and shit too. So it's gonna be like pure profit.
Do mithril instead. That's just crap.
I sold all my mithril.
No. Do adamantine.
I sold a rune.
Ooh, when you get there, you'll be cracked.
I can't imagine that shit. Hopefully that's not expensive, but yeah, I still have all my rune.
Dang.
Gold and coal.
That's Cool.
The coal will help a lot because you have to use like literally like almost 3 times as much coal as ore.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, fuck. But it's at 75. So I want to get that up to like at least 80. I would like to get it to 90 because like,
Nothing.
yeah, because it'd be really easy to get fire making to 90 and then, or at least just max it. And then I would just need to get wood cutting to 90 and I would have every skill on the right hand side at 90.
Let's go.
Yeah, I would honestly just max farming. It literally won't take you like that.
I need to like switch off from coconuts, but I've been doing them for so long, so they're like so easy because all I have to do is collect them, so I don't have to like make a whole
Bro,
inventory.
can I get a Barrows drop?
And it's so much money, so that's why I'm like, fuck.
You got a Barrows drop?
No, I have not gotten a Barrows drop in like
This man's running Barrows.
a billion
I haven't run Barrows
fucking
yet.
runs. Dude.
How many runs have you done?
Come join me, dude. I don't want to play Fortnite. Let's just do some Barrows.
I haven't done Barrows yet.
Just do it. It's so easy. It's like incredibly easy.
What do I need?
So you need your best. You want your best melee set.
God damn it! I wish I had imbued the Berserker ring. I gotta go back to the night.
Well, no, check it. It's not really. Okay. Here's what I said. What you want is you want to have your best melee set, and then you want to have your best d'hide chest, or your best range chest and leg piece to swap out. And then you want Chaos Gauntlets, Fire Tome if you've got it. What's your magic at?
Bring the items
Almost 71.
Oh, so you can. Okay, so you want the Trident of the Sea and a Chaos Amulet. Your best ranged weapon.
Okay, so.
So basically, yeah.
He's at the exchange.
And then here, if you want to look at here, let me clean up my inventory and I'll just take a picture and send it to you. Give you an idea, because you all have to swap out because you have better shit than me. Because I have a Trident of the Sea and an occult necklace, but I can't use them. I have too little magic.
There's a few different methods to like setting up your inventory too, but there's like a few like baseline things or so I've heard, but depending on like what you want to do.
Well, Ethan's roughly at the same area that I'm at.
Like you don't need the Trident.
No, I mean you don't. I'm not using the Trident. I'm using a bond staff.
Is it expensive?
What, the Trident?
Yeah.
I have the upgraded bond staff that you have to pay like 200 and something thousand for or whatever.
You can use that as well and just cast a Bond's Blast.
I think that's probably the cheaper option.
Yeah, it is, but Trident of the Sea is quicker. Clears. And then if you have a better necklace than the occult necklace, go ahead, but it gives you a plus 10% magic damage, which you need to kill the brothers.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
if you're just because you already have Ivan's stuff. Trident of the Sea is like 750k.
Yeah, I mean it makes it quicker. It makes it quicker, and you don't have to swap as much because you don't have to use melee. You can just use the Trident of the Seas instead.
It's definitely best in slot, I think.
At our level, it is. There's a few options, but at our level, it's the best in slot.
It still works, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm using. I can't use the Trident of the Seas yet, so.
what can you use? The level can you use it at?
70, and I'm pretty much at 69 right now.
A 70 magic?
Yeah.
I guess I'll just buy it. Say fuck it.
This man's popping back here.
It's better because you don't have to carry a melee swap. You can just use it as your melee. It gives you a bunch of inventory space. It's really nice, actually.
Dude, if I really need to, I can just sell my amethyst bolt tips for literally 3.8 million right now.
This man.
All right.
Yeah. So then you're gonna want super combat potion, a ranged potion, prayer pots.
Wait, hold on. Let me buy this shit real quick. So I can't remember. Was it Trident?
Trident of the
Of the
Seas.
Pain? Trident of the Seas full?
Yeah.
So broke.
You just bankrupted yourself for that?
I have 4.4 mil.
Oh, this man. Get out of here.
That's after buying the thing.
Oh, shit, son. So that...
Okay, it won't buy instant.
Honestly, I would prioritize the occult necklace if you don't already have it. Because that plus 10% to magic damage kind of crap.
Is it?
Occult necklace.
Let me see what I have. Because I bought a necklace.
Or if you have, there's better ones too. It's just that one adds magic damage.
I have Amulet of Fury.
That'll probably work.
I mean, it's a like $2 million necklace.
Yeah. I mean, right now I'm using an Amulet of Glory right now because I can't use the occult necklace until I'm 70 magic either. Yeah, and then you want Barrows teleports, home teleports, and Varrock teleports.
What? Barrows?
Yeah, Barrows. I mean, you don't have to if you have like another way to get there, but I don't have another way to get there, so.
Nothing's buying like instantly. It sucks.
I always just like add like $20 billion extra.
Same.
What?
Alrighty.
Buddy, please sell me the Trident.
Just gonna pay 1 mil total.
True.
I brought it up 20k from the asking price.
I think I don't know, man. It might just not, might not be a very popular item or quantitative item.
Honestly, I'll just use the item staff if you're not playing.
Yeah, honestly, I mean, shit. At this point, you might as well just fucking use IMSO.
Because then you're gonna save money.
Because yeah, you do save money. Because all you need to cast a Bond's Blast is a Death Rune, if you have a Tome of Fire. Because it uses the Tome of Fire as a fire rune, but it doesn't take a charge because it's not actually a fire spell. So you just get free fire runes, essentially.
And you have the rune pouch, so you can potentially store runes.
Oh yeah, absolutely bring your rune pouch. Bring your rune pouch because you need it to store the runes you get at Barrows. So don't bring anything in them except for Death Rune. Because it will save you runs. Death and Air Runes. What does a Bond Staff take? Yeah. Oh no, just Death Runes for Bond Staff. You don't need Air Runes.
Okay, so what does my inventory need to be?
Okay. Here, let me just send you a picture.
Oh my god, dude. You guys owed me.
How?
I ended up buying it, but you can't use it till 75.
Are you serious?
I told you not to get it.
Oh no! Oh, no.
I told you not to get it.
Every time I click it, it tells me.
I'm gonna have to sell it at a loss.
Just keep it. Every time I go to click it, it tells me 70.
It told me 75.
Rip. Is it the occult necklace? Hold on, let me see. What is the occult necklace? Oh, it might be the occult necklace at 70.
I do need that as well.
Oh, yeah, it is the occult. Yeah, that's 75. That's a rip. Damn, I'm not going to be able to use that shit forever. That's tough. Just fight this dude for 250 mil, dude. I'll give you my dragon claws.
Okay, so I need to cream on this crop.
Okay, so I'll send you a picture of my inventory along with my character here, because you gotta. Alrighty.
Is it easy to die on a Barrows run?
No, you will never die on a Barrows run. And even if you do, it's a safe death.
That's good.
So yeah, basically you want that, but you have better gear than me, obviously, so replace what feels right. You know, if you have a better range, use your best range, use your best melee, use the best version of the equipment that I have, obviously. But that is pretty much the inventory you want. And then a range potion. I forgot. I did not grab a range potion. Oh, is that my last range potion? Oh, no, it's not.
About to get a drop real quick.
So maybe Ethan's gonna get the Carol's crossbow on his first go.
How much is that worth?
I don't know, but it's crack.
Oh, let's go. I told you I was going to get a drop.
What'd you get? The Carol's crossbow's only worth 140k, bro. I could buy it right now. That makes me sad. I shouldn't have looked at that. I want to get the drop.
I just got a 500k drop.
I like that it shows it in the clan. Did they just recently add that? I feel like that's only been seeing that like the past couple months.
Past couple months, yeah. I don't know. It's always been there since I've joined. I'll take that 500k.
What is that other item you have in your inventory that looks like it's like on a wheelbarrow?
Oh, the strange lockpick, strange old lockpick. You can get that if you want. I like it. Basically, what it does is it lets you skip the walk on the doors for the barrows instead of having to like. So every time you go into the main barrows area after you go to the brothers' tombs, there's multiple paths, and each time you go down, it's random which path you get. But with a strange old lockpick, you can just do whichever doors you want. So you can just take the shortest path. So that's why I like it. But it is like 100k, and you have to occasionally buy another one. It has a lot of charges, but it's really up to you whether or not you use it. It won't take that much time off of your runs.
I have
Bro, what is the drunk emote, bro? How do I get that shit?
Wish I had, like, fucking the Barrows gloves. God damn it.
True, I know. Oh, make sure you get the Chaos Gauntlets.
I need, dude, make your fucking. Have you made your.
What?
Have you made your Iron Man?
No.
Dang.
Yeah, I forgot this month was the month that our rent went up, so not really feeling like adding another expense at this moment. But when I get paid again, I probably will.
Oh, the stock market is like literally collapsing.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
But you just try to climb that again. I swear to God, you'll fuck something.
I know, that's why I just need to say fucking just do it.
Yeah, make sure you get Chaos Gauntlets, Ethan. I don't know if you hear me. If you have them, did you ever do the quest to get all the gloves at once?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
What
yeah.
was it?
The Chaos Gauntlets?
Yeah, I got those.
Yeah, they add. So basically, for all the brothers, you except for Urium, the one in the center, you want to cast a Bond's Blast on them because they're weak to magic. They have 0 magic defense. Urium, he's a mage. He has magic defense, so you want to use ranged on him. And then the enemies in the catacombs, you want to use your melee. So you would use the trident if you, or you can't use trident. I don't know what melee you have. I guess. Do you have an abyssal whip?
A bond set. Yeah, I have an abyssal whip.
Yeah. I would use your abyssal whip, and you can use your dragon defender. I forget to switch it on sometimes, like a dumbass. But yeah, so you want to use your melee setup for the enemies in the tomb, like in the main tomb, magic on the brothers, and ranged on Urium.
Well, do you need to bring like ammo?
Yeah, whatever ammo you use. I don't know what range you use.
Just want to make sure.
If you're using rocks,
You're
really only good for.
Well,
wait. What's only good for Slayer?
Broad bolts for a crossbow. If you're using
Oh.
crossbow,
Yeah,
then you're probably using broad bolts.
I am.
I would switch out with like diamond bolts or ruby bolts.
I wish I could make amethyst fucking arrows, but I can't.
and then when you're here, let me know, and I'll tell you I'll break down the prayer stuff for you as well.
But also, if you don't need a shield slot, like if you don't need a shield slot with a crossbow, then probably a magic bow might be a better choice.
That's what I'm using. I'm using a magic bow because it's cheaper with the arrows,
Yeah, it'll be way cheaper.
and it makes you don't have to bring a shield. So
Is the way to go, and then just get like
do you
rune
know
arrows.
this, like little dogs like popping? No, it's like Huggy Wuggy. Like a dog called Huggy Wuggy, but the game's called Poppy Playtime.
oh, she's gonna play the world's scariest game.
So it's like called like Poppy Playtime, and so it's like this doll,
Bro, that was
and
like a
then
jump scare game.
there's like I watched a video of it earlier.
I was watching someone play it. It's like relatively creepy. It's not that scary though.
So there's like chapters, and it's like a toy factory, and
I'm on the creepy side.
it's kind of scary.
Good for you.
So the doll, when like it get crushed, so it's like metal and stuff. The doll, I don't know what it's made of. It's supposed to be like a toy, but once it falls from like a scene, if you go native, you can see like him falling in the abyss, and then he falls off the poles, and there's blood. But he's a toy, so he might be real. And with like this scary. So there's I forgot the characters. So there's Huggy Wuggy, Mommy Longlegs, Pissy Whiskers. That's the girl husband.
Five Nights at Freddy's.
Mommy Longlegs is like a mom. No, like a creepy.
Is that anything like that?
It's similar, yeah.
They have it in Roblox, but it's not like it's kind of scary.
It's not Roblox.
But like you have this backpack and you have hands and you try to unlock stuff.
Ooh, that sounds interesting though. Poppy.
Are you here, Bones?
And like
So bunch.
Mom like grabs her.
What?
It's saved by the person because the guy needs to escape. And then
what is this man wearing? It looks like a rhinoceros. Bro, is this you right here?
I'll never have to play the game because I already know what's going to happen.
Bro, I'm pretty sure this is you right here. Oh no, he's leaving. I wanted to show off Dr. Rhinoceros.
This kid is spoiling everything.
She said walking, talking, spoiler mode.
This kid's like, have you ever played this game? No? Let me spoil everything about the game. Wait till you see a RuneScape tutorial.
there's like puzzles and stuff in the game, so you have to go through puzzles.
So it seems like a pretty fleshed out game.
Is it free?
Is it free? Might be. What was that item you had, that lockpick or whatever?
Strange old lockpick.
Strange old lockpick?
Yep.
The fuck do you get that?
On the Grand Exchange.
Okay, I was watching this video on Minecraft and there were like Huggy Wuggy characters, and they were doing the Ender.
They were doing the Ender portal?
And
What arrows do I need?
Well, I use rune just because they're cheap.
Are you using a magic bow or a crossbow?
It was like one portal was sus, and then it did like the
Well, you said arrows, so probably.
characters.
Above.
Yeah, how you have to place the eyes up in there. And then I did the noise for Among Us. And then it did
What else do we need?
Are you
Rune.
using a magic crossbow?
Yeah, no, not a
Or
crossbow.
You need rune.
Magic short bow?
Dragon.
What?
Probably Roby is kind of scared.
It's gonna be like a waste of money, probably.
Don't get rune. Rune is probably the best.
It's they're super cheap right now. They're like disgustingly cheap right now.
Also, if you have extra nightmares and points, you should infuse your magic bow.
Are they witches?
Magic bow?
Yes.
That's correct. What? Yeah. Nope, Gavin doesn't play this game.
He's a big old baby.
No,
Baby
come on.
mode.
What are you doing here? Who plays in this, Jane?
Hundreds of thousands of people play this game, if not millions.
Millions.
Million.
Probably like 1 point something.
Who did you play with?
Maybe 2.
Jane?
James plays it.
Well, there's like
Yes,
50
sir.
million. I think there's like 50 million accounts made.
James, and then where are you?
Like active players.
Yeah, active players is probably like 1.52 million at a time. Like 1 million people at a time.
He's he doesn't play.
Pretty
Oh yeah, he's like pretty. I like the riches stuff. So, this chicken nugget, from McDonald's, shaped as an Among Us character, was sold for eBay almost for $1 million. $1 million.
I bought it.
Just for
I sold it.
It was me. I'm the one who bought
Did
it.
you hear that over? It was sold by Justin and bought by James. Yeah.
Yeah, we in the chat, bro.
I don't trust
Is the granite body better than the ring plate body?
Yes.
Yes.
It's way heavier though.
It's specifically the second best in slot available to us for Barrows.
level 10.
Yes, let's go
Well,
ahead
yeah,
and
the
fighter
fighter
source.
Fighter Sorcerer is the best.
I know.
Obviously.
That paint. You gotta take it sometimes.
I will literally do Barbarian Assault with y'all.
You said that, and then we tried it, and it fucking sucked, and we couldn't do it. We left.
No, I was there.
You were there, but then we quit because we failed, and it was
Y'all
terrible.
quit.
No, don't go revisionist history, bro.
Y'all quit.
Don't go revisionist history, bro. You
I'm
1,000%.
on 8 hours BA right now.
Why
This
are we
weekend,
using that instead of the Dragon Defender?
huh?
That's the Dragon Defender. Okay, I see. Never mind.
The fighter torso. Wait, what are you talking about?
I was talking about the Fighter Torso before, but right now I was talking about the Dragon Defender. But then I looked at a thing and I saw that it was that the Fire Tim was the better option.
Oh yeah. If well, for spells, when you switch to melee,
Which is
you want the Dragon Defender, obviously.
Lorax. Guys look like Loraxes. James looks like a Lorax. Ethan looks like a knight in shining armor. That looks like a witch dad. It looks like it's dabbing. Why is it dabbing? Why is the witch dabbing? Dabbing. That witch is dabbing. That one with the stick is dabbing.
Here, I need
Oh,
to cut
that's
some
right.
sharks real quick.
still cooks after 99 cooking.
Yes, because I literally don't burn shit, so I'm like, fuck it, why not?
This man is an XP purist. Like, he only does something if it's for 99.
No. No.
What is wrong with these ones?
Well, I know, but that's why I don't know why you say that, because you were literally just talking about you want like a max account, you want like level fucking 400 in each account. And then you're like, this man cooking after 99.
I swear, just so you flex it.
It would just be way faster to buy it.
Yeah, but then he's going to miss out on the next beat.
The lava cakes look like a moth.
I mean, it probably takes longer to switch between like cooking and then going to Barrows versus just buying it versus like actually like just taking a shit ton to ranch and like actually doing it as we speak.
This man.
At the bank.
This man is, if it's not optimal, it cannot be allowed.
The main bank where you trade.
That looks like a chimenea. What, are you burning all your money?
Nope. Making cooking some sharks.
Look at so weird. Play some Fortnite Among Us and Little Nightmares.
Mungus mode? You
See,
going
this is why I-
mungus?
this is why I always stay ahead.
Shivers up my spine. I'm getting so
Stay ahead of what? My head?
Huh? That's why I always stay ahead, y'all.
Just have to start trepiding and just watch.
What are you talking about?
Because I play efficiency scheme.
But you don't.
To a degree, I do.
You play old head efficient. Like, you go off the shit you knew from when you played this shit originally, and I'd be looking up like a Reddit thread with math that was done like a week ago where people are like, damn, we just discovered that this game actually has this. Bro, listen. I'd be on that real efficiency shit.
What spells do you keep in your ring punch?
Just death. Just death. Because you're gonna use the Abon's blast. You're gonna use Abon's blast.
I do what makes most sense for me. Therefore, it's the most efficient.
Do I need a lot?
Playstyle.
No, because you get death runes, but I put 1K in my rune pouch, and I've been above 1K the whole time because you just get death runes while you run. So as long as you have enough for like the first couple runs, you probably be fine. Yeah, that's probably fine.
What's the teleport at the bottom right?
Teleport to home.
How do you get them?
Just buy it. Teleport to house.
Teleport to your home?
For prayer, because it's cheaper than using prayer pots.
I see.
So basically, you have to use prayer pots when you're in the main dungeon, but if you use teleport to home or teleport to house for when you're doing the brothers' crypts, it saves you money. It's not recommended, but yeah. Prayer pots annoy the fuck out of me, so they're so expensive.
Yeah, it is a lot. Spend so much money on those things.
Oh, don't tell me Aram's going to be the one. Oh, it's not Aram. Let's go.
Someone just want to bet.
I did. Because Aram, if Aram's... Oh, shit. Go back up. If Aram's the one that you have to fight in the crypt, you're fucked. I mean, you're not fucked. It's incredibly easy. It's just annoying. Because you can't quick pray. You have to go in and turn prayer to magic on.
I ain't mad at Barrows.
It's your time. Okay, and do you have the Barrows plugin that puts all the letters on the map and stuff?
Good luck. I'm excited for Ethan right now.
He's gonna get some drops.
I've never
Would I encounter you in there?
Yes.
Yeah. You'll get your own boss though.
Yeah.
Barrows Brothers.
So okay, what the? All right, let me come out. I'm coming out. Where you at? Okay, so basically, you have the letters on your mini map, right?
Yes.
So you want to go this way, right? You want to do Darrock first, then you want to do Guthans. They're both melee. Then you want to do Carol's. He is ranged, so you want to pray or protect from range. And then you do Torog and Darrock, or Varak, and they're both melee. And then when you go to Aram, you need to switch to your ranged gear and protect from magic.
Okay. So which one's the first one?
Darrock. This guy.
What do you protect against them?
Melee.
Do you use like magic and shit? So?
Yeah, you want to set your
Blast.
you want to set your spell to auto retaliate a Bond's Blast.
How do you do that?
Just go to attack like you would set up your melee skills, and then you click the spell one, and then a Bond's Blast at the bottom. Oh, a genie!
I see.
Let's go.
Okay, so protect from melee from this guy?
Yeah, for all of them except for Aram and Carol. Carol's ranged and Aram is magic.
I see. Okay, cool. You start on this guy?
Yeah.
Or which one?
Yeah, the one you're on,
Darrock?
Darrock. Yeah.
Good luck, my boy, though. Get good drops.
He's gonna get some crazy
Just
shit.
from melee?
Yeah. And if you find a hidden tunnel or something, leave until you've done all of the other brothers. So if you go down and you click on the sarcophagus and it tells you found a hidden tunnel, would you like to proceed? You don't want to proceed because then all the brothers are going to be in the crypt.
Oh, I see.
So you want to go kill all the brothers before you. Basically, you want to kill all the brothers so that you go down when there's only one left, and then so you know who you're going to face.
So next is Gutham.
Yeah, and he's also melee.
Speaking of...
Oh, and watch your prayer, because anytime you're in the barrows, your prayer gets drained every 15 seconds or something, every 20 seconds.
That makes sense.
Okay, these spiders are so
It's
annoying.
like it was stupidly fucking fast.
Yeah, that's why there's no reason to prayer flick or anything, because you're going to be at 0 prayer by the time you get to the bottom anyways.
Yeah. So what's the next one?
Carol's, and that's ranged.
So protect from range.
Yeah. Still use magic though.
Seems so easy.
It's incredibly easy. The only reason I was worried is because I thought I had that prayer flick a lot, but it's actually there's literally no reason because you're going to be out of prayer anyway, so you're not.
Gonna die.
Yeah, if you
found a hidden town told, do you want to enter?
So yeah, you want to go. You want to leave, and then you'll do the other brothers.
Which one? Thoreg?
Yeah.
Doctor Strange.
I never knew his name. I thought I think his name was
Doctor Strangus. What is Thoreg?
He's melee.
Melee?
Yeah. He's the one I think that can hit through your protect though, so be careful.
So far he hasn't.
Or no, it's Varak that can hit through your protect.
Jesus.
Wait, is it? I don't remember who can hit through your protect.
So far he hasn't hit through mine.
Man, I ain't getting shit. I mean, I got 228 death runes. I will take that, but.
So I have Aram, Carol, and Versa.
Okay, so you want to do Varak or whatever. He's also melee.
Yep, he can hit through it. That's Versa.
Okay, so it is Varak. Okay.
Or Varak. Yeah, hit me for 12, like, instantly.
Yeah, they hit pretty hard, and he can hit. That's why you bring food, because nobody else can hit you. So.
Okay, I just killed him. So I have Aram and...
Yeah, so you go to Aram. So you go to Aram. For him, you want to switch to your ranged setup.
You still have the oculate necklace equipped?
No,
Or occult necklace?
you don't have to, no. So you want to switch to your range setup and protect from magic.
About to be at 79 ranged.
I'm about to be at 69 magic. Like 2 more casts. Just kidding. A couple more casts.
Oh, I forgot to put on my armadillo shit. I'm an idiot.
Yeah, that's the biggest part about this is like getting down exactly what you're doing and like being efficient with it.
All I have left is Carol.
Yeah, so now since he's the one that you have to go to the tunnel for, right?
Yeah.
So now you want to put on your melee shit. Don't worry about protecting anything. Lay your prayer. Oh, I just got logged. Sick. I got logged in barrows in action today.
Don't die. Ethan, you can actually do dad now. If you wanted to.
Yeah.
Great. It's like your account is not logged out from its last session.
It disconnected you, so you have to wait a minute.
Hey, I dropped down to the bottom. I'm in the tunnel now. Where do I go?
So some of the doors will have will say open door. Those are the ones you can use, or if you brought the strange old lockpick, you can use the ones that are closest to the chest in the center. Oh, I survived. And I killed him. Let's go.
Let's go.
Lost all my prayer points, though. Okay.
Oh shit.
We should all have a jab day where we just do the fight caves all day.
True.
Voice chat or some shit. And we'll have to mute everyone when we get to Jad each time.
I'm Carol right now. He like popped up as I was going to the chest.
Yeah, so then when they pop up, you want to switch to your magic again and protect from whatever they protect.
Do you leave one boss out, like when you're fighting all of them? Or just
So when you get there, randomly, one of the brothers is not in their tomb.
Okay.
And you can go down if you want, and then when you're down there, you can just kill them while you're down there. But it's a little scarier because your prayer is constantly draining. You don't know who you're going to run into, so you don't know what to protect from, what gear to have on. So I prefer just to go through and clear them all out, so you know exactly who you're going to face.
First Barrows run.
Let's go.
Let's go.
I got 33,000 coins.
Okay, so now that you've done, so you want to teleport to the house, go to the workless.
I don't have house teleport.
Oh, you fooligan.
I actually teleported to the Grand Exchange.
Put it in Google then.
Yeah, and then you want to teleport to the, go to the workless altar guy, and then get your prayers and teleport back to Barrows. Yeah, so now that you've done that, basically what you want to do is when you're down there and you've got all your brothers killed, right? You'll notice like on your screen, there's the where it says potential and it has like the percentage and shit, right? So you want that to be in between 78 and 84%, or 85%, ideally. And that guarantees you the best chance for uniques.
I don't even remember.
Because if you're under that, you're probably under that because you have to kill extra shit. You have to kill like rats and shit.
Oh fuck! Okay. Then.
Yeah, so you want to be in that range because if you're under, you don't really get anything, and then if you're over, you start to get like bolt racks and shit, which don't sell for that much, and they're not uniques. So you don't really want to be in that range because you start to lose money.
You gotta kill like the guys like in the hallways and shit for points, right?
Yeah.
Like a certain amount of the zombies or whatever.
You go to that's why you use the home teleports, and you leave your house and then go to one of the people because we're on the altar world. So you go to someone's altar and pray at the altar.
Oh, I see.
Or if you have an altar in your house, feel free. But I don't. So
Nah.
What do you need for that?
50 crafting, 70 crafting, 50 crafting. I think it's or construction.
I might make one. Fuck it. So y'all can use it anytime. Maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, it'd be nice.
I have
Bruh.
61.
Oh, you can probably make one then.
What is this music that's playing?
I do not know.
I think it's Glyph. One of the filmmakers' side tracks or side. Ulterior Egos.
Oh, Ethan, you weren't here. But Build to Spill released a single, and their new album's coming out in September.
Alright. It's fucking time. Build to Spill on Coco.
My ex texted me and she was like, I've been so busy with college, I'm sorry I forgot your birthday. I should have texted you 2 days ago when it was your birthday. And I was like, bro, my birthday was not even 2 days ago. It was like a week ago.
True. That's me though. I'm so fucking bad with birthdays, dude.
Same. I don't even like to get told happy birthday, to be honest.
Me neither. See, that's the root of the problem. Is I hate birthdays. I don't like my birthday. I don't like shit. I don't like shit like that. And then it's like people make me feel bad. They're like, you don't remember my birthday. I'm like, I hate birthdays.
I literally have it written down. Well, I'm gonna say June 9th.
It's June 8th.
June 8th. Fuck! Yeah, I was gonna say it's like either June 8th or June 9th. I always gravitate towards the 9th for some reason.
You know what's funny? You know whose birthday's June 9th? Do you remember Jenna?
Oh, that crazy bitch?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Her birthday was June 9th.
Isn't she like trans now or some shit like that? Or
Yeah, I think so.
Good for her.
Yeah, it makes sense because, you know, she was always unhappy as fuck, man. She was miserable.
Yeah.
I couldn't stand it around her. She was just one of those people who was like always like miserable, bro. It was like, fuck. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm a fucking complainer. I like to bitch. I'm depressed, but even I'm not like that.
Yeah, no, my ex figured out she was a lesbian after we separated, and so it like makes a lot of sense that she was like super frustrated in our relationship, and I was like, yeah, like it makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, exactly.
But I'm like, you know, like good for you. You know, I'm glad to be a part of her journey in discovering that for herself. So
It's also pretty common. Like one of my dad's like best friends was someone he dated in high school who found out that they were gay while they were dating.
mm-hmm.
And they like became like best friends afterwards. They're like friends forever. They're still friends to this day, I think.
Yeah,
I guess it's like a bonding thing, you know.
I mean, I would live with my ex for like a year and a half.
True.
But yeah, with I really don't give a fuck about birthdays. I try to remember other people's birthdays, but try to write them down.
I try.
That with like dates and names and stuff. So
I have everybody's birthday in my phone calendar now, so that like helps. Bro, I don't even remember my own birthday, man. Motherfuckers be like, "How old are you? When were you born?" I'm like, "Fuck." I like my brain has like calculate.
yeah, honestly, I just get depressed on my birthday.
I don't like get depressed. Like I don't hate it like that. I just like don't like celebrating stuff. Even like holidays. Like there's very few holidays that I like. I kind of like Halloween.
I like holidays. Don't get me wrong. Birthdays just remind me that like I'm not as cared about as I thought I would. Because, yeah, I don't know. And then also I have like the double negative of like family that I don't even know like reaching out to me, and then I have to like respond to all their texts and stuff. And yeah, it's just like, yeah, I don't like birthdays. Like,
Yeah.
it just makes me feel negative.
Yeah, I feel like it's just like yeah. I'm like.
I pick myself up and I'm like, oh man, you know, my birthday should be something like to celebrate, but then I'm like always, it's just another normal day, you know. So my expectations were just too high, I guess.
I like prefer it.
So I just get sad.
I prefer it to be a normal day, bro. Like if no one mentioned that it was my birthday and I didn't even realize it was my birthday, like that's probably the best birthday.
Yeah, I like when no one like reaches out. Honestly,
I don't like my birthday, bro. It always turns into like doing stuff for other people because they want to.
because they feel obligated.
Because they feel like you want things on your birthday, and it's like, because people do, like most people do, and it's like, so I feel like an asshole because people go out of their way to like do things sometimes. I mean, not anymore because people know I don't like my birthday, but like people used to like make me feel like shit. It's like I have like distant family members be like, oh dude, let's do this, and I'm like man, I don't know you like that, you know, like we talked a couple times. I don't really like my birthday. I don't want to do stuff with you for my birthday. I'd rather stay at home and read a book.
Yeah. I agree.
But I'm also like pure brain dead when it comes to like dates and shit. I'm so bad. Like every year, dude, my parents' birthdays pass, and like I'm so sorry.
Just like time in general for me is like not a factor. Like I sometimes don't even know what day it is.
Yeah, that's because without working, there's literally like no, like time is like no, or like week, like days, like don't have like any meaning, like really.
Yeah.
Unless you like have like a strict schedule you have to stick to, then like, what does it matter if it's Saturday or if it's Wednesday? Like, why would you care?
No, yeah. I mean, like I've like struggled with like pretty bad mental illness, so it's been like difficult to get a job. I want to maybe get on the disability, but like that would require me to do more like medication trials. But I also don't believe in medication, so it's either like be practically disabled or try a medication that's gonna like fuck me up.
You just gotta look into working from home.
Yeah, that's something I need to do. It's hard to focus on shit though.
My man's, let me tell you. My job is me playing RuneScape for the most part.
Do you answer a lot of phone calls? Or?
Yeah. But it's like AFK because it's scripts, so it's like it's pretty AFK. Like your brain's.
During the day? Like
no, I don't because I just would. I don't know. It's like it's like counterproductive because it's like I want it to go by faster, so it's like a counter effect.
Do you think I could do it like from my laptop with a landline, or would I have to get like cell phone service and a better cell phone?
No, you use virtual phones. You just need that Ethernet cord. You just need a lined connection. And some places will just send you a computer. Like they sent me a computer. I have a separate computer for work.
Oh shit. I might look into that if you like send me a link or something.
I mean, you just gotta apply for, like, literally you just have to apply for, like, $1 billion, and then eventually someone will contact you. Like, literally, that's what I just, like, would sit down, play RuneScape, like, apply for $1 billion fucking jobs.
Yeah,
give it a couple days, apply for $1 billion more jobs.
Yeah, the thing is, like, my mental health was, like, declining, like, really fast for a while, and so I was like, oh shit, I need to figure out how to, like, make money from home, because like I can't like hold a job for like a decent amount of time, and then I got into like stock trading, and I was actually like making a decent amount of money with that, and then I kind of just like let that go, and I'm kind of like realizing like, oh, like my money's been stuck at like, you know, however much I made when I was like actively trading, like went up to like 10K to 15K at one point. And then I just got lazy with it and like held them with the same stocks, and then they fucking everything's crashing. And so I'm like realizing like, yeah, like it's not you know, like a stable income.
Yeah, stocks are fucking plummeting.
So yeah, now I have to like look into something that's gonna be more stable. But then they're gonna be like, oh, explain like the, you know, 2-year gap in your employment history, and I'm gonna have to be like, oh, well, I was just trading stocks.
My man's. except you don't, because right now, literally, COVID, and they go, oh, okay. You know, like that's it. That's literally all you have to say. It's just, I didn't work because COVID, and that's it. They literally don't ask you a single thing about it beyond that. In fact, most work from home jobs, those people are in the exact same position you're in. Like, literally, the people that are doing work from home jobs are like not, bro. Like, it's definitely the way to go. Like, as long as you,
Try that.
yeah, it's you know.
I've been wanting to like get on disability since I was like 14, but it's actually like a super arduous process in America at least. And like, I think maximum you get like maybe $1,200 a month, so it's like fucking peanuts.
I don't know.
And I've heard you have to like go to court to do that. Like you have to like go to court and like literally prove to the judicial system that you went through several different doctors and like different trials of medications that still left you like disabled afterwards. And I don't have like my medical records. Like I've tried like a shit ton of medications. All of them were actually trash. So I would have to like redo that and then keep all the transcripts of my like medical documents and then apply for it, and it's like a long process just for like $1,200 a month, and even that I find like too tedious to even fathom doing.
Yeah. Yeah. I feel you though. It's just lose.
Yeah, I mean, like I have money, but not enough to sustain me for like more than a few years. So at some point I'll have to like figure something out.
Yeah,
But, like,
I'm just like,
every time I've like had a job that I actually had to like show up there, I've never lasted more than a few months because I just can't, like, it's just so bad. Like I just get super depressed.
yeah, I mean, working is fucking terrible.
And I have a good work ethic too. Like when I worked, like most of my jobs were like manual labor, and all of them, like I did it like a really good job every time. Like I was never like a slacker or anything, but I just like was the most unhappy ever that I've ever been in my life.
Oh yeah, tell me about it. Working is literally like the bane of my existence.
Yep.
But I get this really nice, like whoever crafted me in a fucking character creator or what the fuck, I don't know, bro. They did this real fucked up shit where they were like, so we're gonna put in the hate for life and make it to where every day is just like a waking torment. But we're not gonna put in the part where you have any urge to end your life. And it's just like, so I'm in this for the long haul, huh? Sick. Like, I fucking, like, sick, I guess.
Where you have any what?
It said, like, no urge, like, in my life. Like, I've never been, like, suicidal. I was, like, constantly in a state of wishing someone would kill me. But I've never, like, had, like, a suicidal urge. That's like a pretty, you know, it's like, come on,
That's
man.
good.
I mean, I get what you're saying. Like, I understand that. But it's kind of fucked up. Like, if you weren't going to, like, give me an out, like, why did I have to, like, you know, like, come on, man. You know, you could have given, you know, could have, like, taken out the mental illness. If you're going to, like, let me want to live, you know, come on, man.
Yeah, or if the healthcare system actually worked, like if they actually gave you like patients that works.
Yeah, my medication is literally just like, it keeps me from going crazy. It's like all it accomplishes. It does not like, help me in any way. It doesn't like make me feel better. It just like prevents me from going insanely bonkers, which is, I guess, kind of nice.
Give me like, I literally went to like therapists, doctors, like psychologists, and all that, and I was like, listen, I do not, like at the time I was like, I do not have depression. I just have anxiety. Like I just wanted to treat anxiety, and that's it. They're like, well, I'm gonna give you this antidepressant that also treats anxiety. I'm like, no.
Well, that's just how medication works.
Well,
because they have to figure out how it works for each person. Because like, they'll give you like they're like, yeah, this is technically a sleeping pill, but it's actually what we actually use it for is like treat fucking PTSD and like war vets, and it's like, oh, okay. I mean, I don't know how those two things work, but.
nah, bro, they're absolutely, all the doctors that I've been to were absolutely terrible. Like, I would go and be like at times where I was like depressed, I'd be like, oh, I'm super depressed. You know, I need an antidepressant. Like, they'd give me one and be like, all right, well, this one, while it like starts to work into your system, it's gonna take like 3 months for it to start working. But in the meantime, all it's gonna do is basically make you more depressed, like X 100. And I was like, okay. And I took it for like 2 days. And for those 2 days, I literally was like borderline suicidal. And I'm literally just because of the meds that I was taking. And it was like everyone around me was like, dude, like you're not yourself. Like you need to stop fucking taking whatever the fuck you're taking. That was boost, bro. Fuck that shit. And then Prozac just turned me into a zombie. Venlafaxine turned me into a zombie.
Dude, venlafaxine made me high as a motherfucker, bro.
Yeah.
Venlafaxine was wild. Like I felt like a psychopath. Like I literally was like it was like artificial happiness, bro. Like I was like giddy as hell at all times. Like I was like rolling around with a smile on my face, like laughing. Like I was a fucking Joker. I was like, what the fuck is happening?
It never made me happy. It made me like numb. Like I don't know how to describe it. It made me feel like a robot. Like
I mean, that's how most antidepressants are. But like venlafaxine, dude, when I took that shit, I literally was like, bruh, like I don't even know how to describe it, bro. Like I felt like it was in a movie. Like I literally was like,
I gave you some of mine. And that's like, have you tried it?
No, I got prescribed venlafaxine.
Oh really?
Yeah. I didn't take it for very long though because it was, I literally was like high. I was like, okay, this does not. I mean, like that's cool, I guess, if I wanted to take it recreationally, but I don't. Like I need help, so I'm not all that interested. You know.
Oh yeah, I didn't find it recreational at all. It made me throw up every time I took it.
Dude.
I stayed over at your house.
You might have just been allergic, because I've been allergic to a lot of the depression medication that I've had, and like, that's usually what happens is like it doesn't, like you feel like shit, then you start to throw up, and then they're like, oh, yeah, you're allergic, stop taking that. That's a big part of the test process, is finding out if taking something is going to kill you.
Well, in terms of like venlafaxine, like one of the main side effects is nausea, especially if you don't eat with it. And so I would normally just like ignore that and just take the pill anyway, and I would just like dry eat.
Ooh, no, not with fucking antidepressants. You have to eat, bro.
Yeah.
You will literally just throw it up. Like your body will just reject it. You have to eat. Like that shit's wild.
Well, remember when like you went to high school? Like we had like to catch the bus, and like the bus came like 30 minutes after you woke up, so you had like 5 minutes to take a shower, fucking, and then get dressed, like.
Oh no, trust me. There was plenty of times where I wouldn't eat, but like, I'm just saying, like, with antidepressants.
Pop my pill and go to school, and I would like puke on the way to the bus stop.
Yeah, I was just saying, like, with antidepressants, it's like not optional. Like, other medicine, all medicine says you should eat beforehand, but like, antidepressants, like, bro, your body will expunge it, bro. It will get rid of it.
Yeah.
I remember when I first started taking medicine and stuff when I was a kid. I didn't eat one time, and we went and like me and my parents at HEB, and we were like, what? We like walked into the front, like the opening things at HEB where like the spoons is right at the restaurant.
Yeah.
And I just fucking threw up all over the fucking place. Oh my god, my mom worked there. Oh my god, bro. Yeah. Mental illness is cracked.
Yeah, I just need to like figure out what's right for me. It's like it's difficult.
You ever taken why am I drawing a blank on what it's called?
Wellbutrin?
No. God, come on, why am I? I'm literally taking it right now. Zoloft. You ever take Zoloft?
Zoloft? No.
You should try it. It is like, it is such an odd medicine. It's like, it's very non-glamorous. Okay? Like, there's no, like, you don't feel better. You don't, like, it doesn't, like, change how you feel or how you act or anything like that. It is a very minimal drug. All it seems to do is like let me live like a normal person. It's like when I don't take it, I literally lay in bed for like 12 hours and don't do shit, barely eat. And then I like, if I'm on Zoloft, it's like, I mean, I don't feel great, but like, I operate, like I get up at a normal time, and I can eat some, I can like force myself to eat a little bit of breakfast and work for 5 hours, and then I, medicate. It allows me like a base level of operation.
Yeah, I think that's what I need.
Yeah, that's what my grandpa takes too. A lot of people take. It's one of the oldest drugs out there. It's literally been around since like the fucking 1900.
Yeah, and I'd absolutely be down to try that.
Yeah, I'd recommend it if you're.
If I could ask for it.
Yeah, if you're like at a doctor, and it's not. Let me put it this way: it's also not a drug that your doctor's going to be like, oh, like weirded out that you ask for it, because it's literally one of the oldest drugs ever. It is very normal for someone to ask for it because it is a well-known product that works and doesn't have side effects.
Yeah.
Because I told my doctor, I was like, can I have Zoloft? Because my grandpa takes Zoloft and he's taken it for like 60 years and he's never had an issue. He was like, yeah, a lot of people request it. I was like, oh, cool. As opposed to like, I think one time I asked for Ambien one time for a sleeping pill, and she was like, well, I could have given you a couple, but since you asked, I can legally am not allowed to give you any. I was like, sick.
No, see, like one time I asked for Xanax when my doctor wasn't in, and there was like a replacement doctor, like a temporary, and she gave me like a 5-day supply, and then I came back to my real doctor and I was like, literally like that small dose that y'all gave me, and literally I'm like 100% honest, I was not trying to like just score drugs. Like Xanax literally has done wonders for my life. Like it makes me like incredibly functional when I take it in like small doses.
Yeah, because it's an instant helper as opposed to like a long term.
Anxiety like is one of the main like hindrances for me, and also like schizophrenia, which I was diagnosed with when I was like in the psych ward like a couple of years ago. But maybe like if I had like a mixture of like antipsychotics and like a low Xanax dose, that would like level me out. But yeah, I came back and I was like, yeah, the Xanax like literally worked fucking great. Like I felt like amazing, and I was like literally like applying for jobs, and I was like up in the morning back into my room, like making my bed. Even though it's like a downer, and they're like, well, yeah, even though we're gonna try to do something new, they're basically like, fuck you. we're gonna do this instead. And I was like, okay, well, I just told you something that literally worked.
Xanax is definitely one of those ones that
I know.
is like off limits.
I know. It depends on the doctor though, because my dad was prescribed Xanax for like literally like 3 or 4 years.
Well, you also can be grandfathered in. That's another thing. Like my dad has a prescription for one of the pain pills, Vicodin, something like that, right? And basically how it works is like because he has a history of taking it for like 20, 30 years and not abusing it, that it's easier for his doctor to give it to him than it would be for them to give it to someone like me if I were to show up with no history of taking it.
Sure.
Then they can't give it to me. And it's like, I mean, yeah, that's dumb, but that's not the doctor's fault. That is just like they will get sued.
Yeah.
Because I remember my doctor broke it down for me pretty easy one time because we were trying to figure out what I was going to start taking when I got back on medication, and I wasn't too sure, and I was like, I don't know, I've taken a couple things, you know, some of these things work, and I think one of the ones she was like, oh, that one's hard to get nowadays. Hard to get approved for. And so I was like, oh, well, I could just do Zoloft. Because that always worked. And she's like, yeah, that's easy to get. So it's definitely just depends on the drug, what's harder, what has more regulations on it.
It's just frustrating.
I mean, it shouldn't be like that. You should just be able to get what you need to help you. But
yeah. I should be like, you literally prescribed this to me before and it worked perfectly fine.
And honestly, that almost hurts your case.
I know that, but I mean, you have to like, it's either that or like lie and play innocent. Like, oh well, you know, these drugs aren't working. I need something more for intense panic attack. Like you have to say a certain dialogue to like get what you want. But I was like just being upfront. I was like, look, prescribe me this for like a week straight and it worked perfectly fine. So what is the logic in not doing that?
Yeah. Well, another thing with Xanax though is I don't think you can legally prescribe someone like a long-term Xanax. Same thing with Ambien.
My dad was on it for a few years.
Yeah, but it's not like it wouldn't be in the way that you are thinking about it, because it's like you get a certain amount over a certain amount of time.
You would get 30 pills every 30 days.
Yeah, that is not something you're gonna get anymore. That's for sure.
But
because
the prescription was like take it as needed. It wasn't take one every day. It was like take it as needed.
Well, right, like because I dated a girl who had a Xanax prescription, but it was like the way it was like they give them a certain amount over like a certain amount of days, and it's not enough for every day.
Yeah.
And then
they literally gave me like 0.05, like the lowest fucking.
Yeah, and then they can test, and I think they can test you to make shit like a random point. Whether or not they would is, who knows. But I think that with Xanax, they'll test you somewhere in there to figure out if you're taking more than one a day or one a day, because you're not supposed to be taking one a day.
Yeah, no, and that would be fine for me because I was literally taking it as dosed, and it was like the lowest possible dose. But literally, like whenever I have like the smallest dose of Xanax, like it works so fucking well. Because like I have such bad anxiety that the moment I wake up, I'm like literally like I have like an independent feeling of doom, and, like fear. And so it's like difficult to do anything, to be honest. Like, it's shitty to talk about because it feels like a cop out, but I'm genuinely like I know like from the outside it doesn't seem like I'm like struggling, but like, man, like I don't know. To me, it's like very difficult. Like I can talk really well to people, and it like make it seem like nothing's wrong. Like I can socialize and stuff. But like my daily experience is like very difficult when it comes to like mental illness. So
Yeah, I mean, I feel you. Like, I've just like managed to find a like a workable state where like I work limited hours. I have multiple days off. I don't have to leave. I don't have to like. I finally managed to find like a way that I can like get through my days without being like a complete drain on everybody around me. It's like took forever, but I'm like finally getting to that point and getting my shit together.
yeah, I don't have my shit together at all.
I mean, it wasn't easy. It took fucking a long ass time, and it's like still only just like barely becoming a thing. Oh shit, bro! I literally didn't leave my house for like 2 years.
Yeah. I also have like PTSD from that like truck accident that I was in. Like
True.
that shit still fucks me up. That like kind of like what's the word, like avalanched a lot of problems that I already had and just like brought them out. And then that kind of like fucked me up a little bit, like seeing like gore in real life.
Oh, my strange luck big.
Fucking
All that.
Yeah, I can only fucking imagine, dude.
Oh yeah, that was intense.
Well, so now we know the strange lockpick is good for 50 or 45 runs.
Damn.
Are you still doing barrows, Ethan?
Yeah, I stepped away for a little bit, but I'm back to doing it right now. This will be my third run. I got the thing to be like 79%. Like how it says to be, but I got like 16,000 worth of loot.
Oh, you want it to be like 80 if you can. Kill like a little baby rat or like one of the worm things.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, it's like your 80 to 83 is like your prime percentage. It gives you the best rewards.
God damn.
I mean, once it's green, like you're good, but like 80 to 83 is like it's how you get uniques for the most part. It's like the best way to get uniques.
Like 79 or like I knew it was to like 83 though.
Such a shame that it doesn't have like the other songs on this album.
Let me in, please. Alright, Guthie.
I better get some drops here.
Face me up, Guthie. I think I'm about to go to bed without drops, bro.
This man. That ain't no option.
I'm probably not getting shit. Bro, I haven't gotten a drop since like fucking 15 Barrows runs, dude.
You know what we could learn is the Bandos boss.
We could, because I ain't ever getting the fighters first, so let's just go get some bandos.
Yeah, because that's only in the God Wars dungeon, and I think we can like literally multiple it. Like all of us could go in there at the same time and fight it. And basically, it's like this giant Bandos boss that like shoots like projectiles at you, so you just have to be like constantly running, and then shoot him with arrows like whenever you get the free chance. And that's pretty much it, I think.
Bro, oh my god. That's the worst drop I've gotten yet.
What'd you get?
2k coins, 900 mine runes, and 120 chaos runes. Yeah, I think that's where we're ending the night. Jesus Christ, I got hold. Well, I guess I made a decent amount of money because runes aren't bad, but I just want some fucking unique drops. I'm not here to make money. I want the Carol's crossbow, even though I could literally buy it with the drops that I've gotten from Barrows, but I'm not gonna do it.
I would want more Carol's skirts.
I already got the Carol skirt.
I'd want more. It's like an 800k drop.
Yes, sir. Ooh, so only like 120, only 120k from the fucking runs today, dude. That's tough.
Oof.
That's tough. I made more in 20 minutes of running Urium Shades, bro.
Time to go back to them.
Well, I'm not doing Barrows for money, sadly. I just want the fucking Carol's crossbow. It's like I could literally buy it. It's 100k. It's so disgusting, but I'm not gonna do it.
At least you get like the high score points eventually.
True.
So you're working towards that. Are you going back to the shades?
What time is it? No, they won't crop off.
I'm about to complete my run.
Let's go. Get the Carol's crossbow.
85. God damn it! It gave me 6% from that small ass thing. What the fuck?
Yeah, I'm gonna make like 5 mil tonight.
I think I'm going to. I don't know. What do y'all think? Should I?
I'm thinking no buster.
What'd you get?
Eric's Brasser.
Yeah, let's fucking go!
What is that?
It's a good ass one. Well, let me look at it so I know which one it is.
It's worth 247,000.
Oh, that's one of the tank gears. So that's not. That's one of the low. It's the second worst set. Torog is the worst, I think. Verox is. No, it's like the mid tier set. Because I think Aram isn't that great. I think only one or two of Aram's pieces is all that great. Bro, you can buy a full set of Barrows gear. So like if you go on the exchange, there's like a box of each person's gear. Like Verax armor set. Torag armor set. Yeah, and it comes with the hammers and everything. What the fuck? Dude, they're so cheap. Barrows gear is so fucking cheap.
That was kind of.
Oh, Carol's isn't. Jesus, Carol's isn't cheap.
That was my third run ever, and I fucking got that.
Yeah, I got 2 pieces in 15, and I haven't gotten anything since.
God damn.
So.
I can't wait.
How do you spell Darok? There it is.
Charok.
So, Carol's probably the second best because the full Carol set is 4 mil, Darok's is 3 mil, Torag and Verak are like 200k. And Aram's 4 mil. So Aram and Carol are the best. Oh, and Guthan's, I think. I think Guthan's really good. Because Guthan has that heal passive. No, Guthan's is 2 mil. So I guess it goes Aram, Carol's, Darok's, Guthan's, huh? Alright. Alright, so I need to set up my grind for work tomorrow. Should I do cooking or should I do fletching?
Fletching.
Fletching? Alright. Actually, what am I at?
They call this man Mr. Joey Fletcher.
78. So no, I probably won't hit 80 tomorrow. So.
And there's ranged Kendra Fletcher.
Yeah, Black Dragons and Cyber Rebellion.
Damn, y'all gonna upcharge me like that. Alright. Alrighty. Put all this shit away. And alright, so I'm all set for tomorrow. Oh, pepper mac chili. Will I ever wear the fire making cape except for when I need a fire source?
No.
No. No, I will not.
You'll never wear a steel cape.
What are you talking about? I wear my fucking wood kind of cape all the time.
I'm always ranged, so I always have the Avis Cube.
Oh. That's been me lately, but. Honestly, I want cooking, dude. It looks so nice.
Gaming is better if you like purple.
I do.
Just for the purple.
I love purple.
Gaming is better because it's like purple and gray versus purple and red.
True. I saw someone with an untrimmed cooking, and I'm like, fuck, it looks so good. I wish I could just have that.
Yeah, it's all purple. I would recommend Night and Thieving. So you get like a cool 20 mil if you do Arty Nights. 16, 20 mil.
Well, I need 80 now.
Oh shit! I remember having the untrimmed cooking cape because that was my first night.
Yes, you cracker. I was like in love with it, dude. It was so good.
I don't think I have it anymore since I got the second one.
No, yeah, it trims it. Unless you did like the trick.
Drop your rank in the clan for cooking.
These men are gonna make you want to cook.
Mine's nothing special.
I'm trying to see how blast furnace works since I've never done it.
Damn, you're not even... You only have like a mil more and you're over 20k ranks higher?
Yes, sir.
Shit.
Time to go get level 100.
Shit. It just might be that time. I miss the woodcutting guild, bro. It's so nice there.
I think I got like a shit ton of like experience just farming and like cutting all the trees that I was farming. So that got me like halfway to level 100.
Let me see them baby counts. Let me see them little baby kill counts.
What's the command?
KC WT. It's lowercase. Lowercase k.
Yeah, what's WT?
What do you mean?
It doesn't let me lowercase it.
What? What do you mean?
It doesn't let me lowercase it.
What are you talking about?
It's just my
You sure you're not just holding shift down?
no.
I think you're.
It's not working.
Are you sure you're not just holding shift down from when you press the exclamation point?
See, that works. I did the same thing, and then KCWT doesn't work.
You haven't killed Wintertime.
No, not once. Let me just look up my
Yeah, I don't know, dude.
I've killed Wintertime 531 times.
Ethan, where's your little one? I know you got like, what? You got like 100
What?
Wintertide kill count.
We got like 130 bro.
Yeah, I got more than that.
Wait, we can make a party?
You have 200.
Bro, join my party, bro.
Parties only exist for raids.
What are you talking about? Runelight party.
Oh,
I put it in the cord. I'm curious what it does.
How do I use that?
So it's the second to last. It's like the little white characters on your Runelight thing.
I don't see that.
You don't have that? Like under your quest helper?
No.
It doesn't go quest helper, newsfeed, party?
No, it goes.
It
For
goes to
me,
info.
I have the shooting stars one, so it goes shooting stars, then newsfeed, then collections, log, and info.
Collections? Like, what the? What?
Yeah, I don't got no.
Oh, there's a tab for it.
What does your Runelight look like, bro?
It's a plugin. I just
It's a plugin?
Party enable? Oh, I have to enable it.
Oh.
I have it.
I guess I just had it enabled automatically.
What does it do?
I don't know. That's what I'm trying to find out. I'm trying to find who you can join the party. I'm curious, like,
If it's-
to what what it actually does.
I think it's for raids. 'Cause you do parties for raids. So it's probably like just a plugin that helps make parties easier.
I don't know, bro. Let's find out. This man, what is he doing? Fletching? high alchemy? Oh no, that's not Ethan. That's the guy with the whose character's above Ethan.
James, I call upon you to play music that is not Dark Wave.
But I am John Dipper as soon as I find out what this party thing does.
It won't let me.
Did you pay Sadie? God damn it. I thought for sure I was onto something here. Whoa. Someone just threw an egg at me, bro. What do I do with it?
What?
Someone just threw an egg at me.
Throw it right back.
How?
Cook it. Throw it back, I think. Cook it.
What is a holy hand egg, and how do I throw it back?
Equip it.
It's already equipped. It like auto-equipped into my hand when they threw it at me. Ah, I see. Justin, where are you?
Where am I?
Are you with the Grand Exchange?
No.
Oh, Ethan, there you are.
I'm in Tavern.
I wonder what can do in Blast Furnace, but I need the ice gloves.
Ethan, stop talking to the bank. I need to show you something very important. Follow me to the wilderness, Ethan.
Bring all your best food.
bring your best melee. No, come here though. Bitch, get egged.
This man just got egg.
He's following me.
Run to the windows.
Oh, true, he's following me. Let's go. I want to steal his purple graceful.
Just drop like 10 mil on the other side. And then pick it up once it comes through. Like, whip out the dragon.
No, he stopped following me. I almost got him. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna hop off, boys.
Okay.
You hear me?
Alrighty. Pieces. Alright. Let's get this set here. So we got our bows. We're probably gonna do some mother load mine. Yeah, probably do some mother load mine while I get ready for bed. Let me grab my gear here. I need to organize so bad I can't see anything. Oh, where's my mother loads? Oh, was it really was in here somewhere? Oh boy. Oh, it was over here. Jeez. Alright. Alright, well, that will be the first that will actually be uploaded to the YouTube channel. And start of our main account series. See what kind of progress we make. Alright, see you.